because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them the violence or still any student because of the action. It will be the day the entire Bouakai administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Bouakai administration. They tear that happy. We have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bouakai administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like going and work away in infinity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bouakai can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. You know, they put all hustler, they put a hustler, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bouakai presents him as a poor man from Lofa, and I said that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Bouakai is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Kobe is gay or brings gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaku, the young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaku, the major went to I forget that Jamaku, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet. Hardcore rule in Labro. When I remember when
2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I'll put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I'll renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play, for people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home.
Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government got capital road, small, that road, B road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league, Costa. God knows how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, no, you leave better. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God his glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me? Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the President Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I
no, son,
guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Foke Klonjrale Bakugbe Tape Malewia, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elect 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elect 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is 5:10 p.m. here on the East Coast of the United States and 5:10 p.m. in South Florida. The weather is beautiful as usual. Cool wind blowing, and we are doing very well. Today is the 22nd of July. In a few more days, it's going to be July 26th on Sunday, 2026, Liberia's 179th birthday. So we are going to be celebrating, and we are in our celebratory mood. Grand Bassa County is the host of this year's celebrations, and the Bassa people are upside down. They are happy and ready to welcome all the children of the Republic of Liberia into one of its own counties. Grand Bassa, one of the original founders of the Republic of Liberia. We are grateful. On the home front, the House of Representatives has adopted a $95 billion budget to fund the the U.S.-Iran war and other White House priorities. $95 billion. Wow. That's what's happening in these United States. In Liberia, the country is upside down and washed in drugs. According to Front Page Africa, the front pages of that paper and other papers says the drug cartel has been unraveled. Over 3,971 kilograms of cocaine worth, they say $318 million was seized again. Colombian, Serbian, Liberians arrested.
Colombia, South America, Serbia, Europe, and Liberians. Arrested Colombians. We are going to look at some of the reasons why Judge Feka overturned towards acquittal order arrest of all 15 of the jurors. This is an attack on the CDC, says Namwe, as a defense lawyer condemned Finabono's detention. That's Honorable Namwe, Eugene Namwe, defense lawyer. From our studio, it says the Supreme Court of Liberia has ordered the release of former Executive Mansion Chief of Protocol, Nora Finabono, from the Monrovia City Prison, pending a conference on August the 4th between the defense, headed by the well-polished lawyer, former Associate Justice Micah Watkins Wright. Micah Watkins Wright. On one side, and on the other side is the Ministry of Justice. And on the other side is the arrest agenda. And that arrest agenda will be represented by the asset recovery team. Clive Martin, the Justice Minister confirms that yes, we have $317.6 million suspect cocaine in our possession from a resident in Duazo. On the other hand, Senator McGill demands retraction from the Unity Party over what the Unity Party drug raid claims to have been. McGibby Senator rejects alleged link to major drug bust, accuses ruling party of political misinformation. The CDC COP slammed boycott government over second massive cocaine bust. Alleged border security has collapsed. George Usman Fakar's decision to vacate the acquittal of former Finance Minister Samuel Detour Jr. and order the arrest of 15 jurors may come and has become one of the most consequential judicial rulings in Liberia post-war legal history. We will dig a little deeper. The Unity Party usually expresses frustration over slow pace of the $19 million drug investigation, calls for dismissal of any official fund implicated. If you are joining us by way of Freedom FM, we say welcome. Care Radio, we say welcome. If you are joining us by our parent company, Truth FM, we say welcome. Share the show. Let everybody know that we are here to discuss the issues pertaining to what's happening in Liberia, and we want you to have a say-so. As long as it is not about gossip, as long as it is not personal, if it is substantive, you will have a chance to carry on. We are asking you stick to the topic, respect the offices of our government, Whether you like who is occupying our position or not, the office of the president, the vice president, these are sacred offices. And we need to restrain ourselves when we are discussing these offices. Stick to the subject matter, stick to the point. If you want to be regular, you have the right to be so, without being vocal and degrading. Stick to the point. You have enough to talk about. There's no reason to drag yourself into the gutter when you have legitimate issues to talk about. So let's share this show. Welcome all of our friends and families. Let me do this as we speak on my show, because there's a gentleman here by the name of Joe Manjala. When he comes on, before he comes on, he goes to my page to see whether I have shared the show. And I usually do, because if I don't, he will take me to task and say, how do you want us to share the show and you have not even shared the show? So I just did on my page. So guys, please share this show. Let your friends and brothers know that we are here to talk issues and we mean business. If it comes to this platform, you hear we are associated with Truth FM. We'll tell you the truth. And we are also associated with one of the other news organs whose name derived from directly our Constitution, the Liberian Constitution. One of the pillars of our Constitution is freedom of speech. So we have Freedom FM, where you are free to speak truth to power. Let me welcome Junkies Morris, Freedom FM 87.9. Welcome, and welcome your supporters and your listeners to identify yourself and your radio station. Go ahead, Chief.
And so good evening, Mr. Jerome Gayman. Good evening to our many listeners and our value social media followers. I want to say welcome to the show. This is the May week's edition of the program, The Closing Argument, and we are live here on Freedom FM 87.9. And my name is Junkies Morris. And quickly, since we have a lot of talking points on our plate for tonight, we will quickly recognize a few of our viewers who are following us via our Facebook stream and our YouTube channel. Cortu Brown, Vinicius Bar Jr. is following from Nuku Town. Emehamo is following from Cox City, that's Magibi County. Mahawa Son is also following us here from Banga Bon County. And David Williams is following from Colorado, the United States of America. Why Maxwell Alfonso Dan is watching from Banga. Session Harris is following via the radio, and other value listeners that are following that we are not able to name. We say welcome. This is The Closing Argument. And today is the 22nd of July, 2026. Welcome to the platform. Mr. Jerome Gayman is back to you. Freedom FM 87.9. I'm Junkies Morris. Welcome. Muyan Togbian is also here from True FM. And we are simulcast on other sisterly platforms to include Care Radio, Benzu FM, and Data Truth FM to include Freedom FM, and by extension, our live stream, Facebook, streaming us live right now on Freedom Radio Live, while we are also on our YouTube channel live. So it's back to you, Mr. Gayman.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, guys, share the show. Let everybody know we are here in your chat rooms, on your pages. tell all your folks that we got freedom to engage respectfully with our audience. And you have the freedom to speak to power. That is why freedom is in the Constitution and even in our national song. Let freedom reign, they say. From River G to Campley, let freedom reign. Let freedom reign from Plebo to Buchanan, Grand Bassa County. Let freedom reign. This is why we say, Freedom FM, you are free to speak your mind as long as you stay within the guidelines. Nobody is going to cut you off unless you go over your time limits. But you have the choice to call in and say what you want to say. It is your country, it is your time, it is your generation, it is your future. So yes, it is incumbent upon you to call and speak your mind, speak truth to power. Freedom FM. And then Truth FM, it is incumbent upon you. We swear an oath to be truthful, to tell the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God. That's what they say. That's what we depend on. So when you come out here with your, if you're from Cleveland or the Southeast with your Tabata, we are going to tell you no Tabata allowed. Return to sender. Let me welcome Mayan D. Tobin. He's not from the Southeast. This boy from Central Liberia.
So when you are from Central Liberia, how do you describe that?
They say they are newcomers. These people, they keep counting 1964. They're babies. So you gotta get a chance to crawl.
Yeah, sure.
You gotta get a chance to crawl. Then one day they will walk. Then in the future they will run. But for now, they are just sitting down. They're trying to stand up. So let me welcome Maya. Maya, welcome to the show.
Thank you all so much, Mr. Gaming. It's a pleasure being here on the Closing Argument Show. As always, after running around in the field, coming back at the radio stations to continue our normal routine, it's a pleasure being here once again. To our many listeners, our viewers, our followers who usually follow us on various radio stations, various platforms that also relay the Closing Argument Show. It's also good that you guys are always tuning in to our marketers, our Yanam boys, our pimping riders, every one of you guys, you are so special on the Closing Argument Show. One of the things is that what Mr. Gaiman did mention that if you call on the Closing Argument Show, you have to make the facts. Whatever you say here, you have to be truthful. You have to make the fact. You can say whatever you want to say, but don't go contrary to what we are discussing, or don't go contrary or above your limit. So whatever you should be pointing out, you should be facts, and you should also look at the time limit. But the show is yours. It's for Liberian people to express themselves, to speak out, or forever hold your peace. So we wait to see. But today was a interesting day in Central Monrovia. Also yesterday, but today was a very interesting one in Monrovia. Again, after we saw the former chief of protocol of the executive mansion, Madam Nora Finabono, were released from the Monrovia Central Prison with over 100 plus women, along with young people, gathered at South Beach to await the former chief of protocol. But we hope to go in detail, Mr. Game. Just like to stop there and then turn the floor over to you.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we want to, Dr. Peabody is going to be coming on here. He is the treasurer of the Closing Argument, and Christmas is not Christmas, excuse me. The 26th celebration is upon us. And we have not reached our goal of raising, we said, $1,000 to $1,500 for our folks on the ground. So we are asking you, I think we are up to, let me see how much we got here. We are up to $850. So we will be $650 off our target. We still got time to do so, to make sure that Mayan and Junkies and these guys who are running all over the place. Can you imagine our journalist was in prison today? They were in prison, or they were at the prison. They were there to make sure that they cover the news. They go everywhere. I mean, Some of them were trying to sneak into the prison. They wouldn't allow them, but we could see some of the stuff they were doing. So yeah, these guys and girls, they take the risk of going to jail. Some of them scared to go home at night. They are doing it just to bring you the news. And in Liberia or anywhere where you talk too much about the government, they try to squeeze your neck, choke you, strangulate you, physically, emotionally, financially. They will make sure you don't get nothing to eat. When you go home, your little girlfriend, your wife, or your significant other will tell you, Daddy, what you brought home today? And there's nothing in that bag. And if you want to actually disgrace a man, make him useless as the head of household, if he cannot support his wife, his girlfriend, he cannot make contribution to his own life. Your women out there, you know what I'm talking about. You know if your husband or your boyfriend don't have money, you know how you treat him. You disrespect him. He can't say anything. You know, we're talking truth to power now. We're talking truth to power. He said, honey, don't go out tonight. Who are you to tell me not to go? You can't even buy me pepper color. You will tell me not to go. I beg you, yeah. Oh, now how you going to treat me? Yeah. So we are saying, you know, when our young reporters go home tomorrow, latest Friday, they should have small things for their family, for themselves. Most of them are young men. So, you know, I can't say they have wives and girlfriends and children. Some do, many don't. Nevertheless, they deserve our largesse to say thank you for what you are doing for us, for this platform. So if you're into Cash App, it's the $ TCA 2500. If you have Zelle, it's 678-438-3003. And if you want to do WhatsApp, it's 0888-297-311. If you're doing Orange, it's 0777-649-986. And the name in that column will be Mayan, M-Y-E-A-N-D, Tobin. Or if it's misspelled, you can say M-E-A-N. It doesn't matter, you know. That's why it looks like over here. You know, your people in Liberia, you got spelling business. You got issue with spelling. Sometimes I go over there, they spell the name all kinds of ways. And then if you don't get it, they want you to get in small thing before you get your own money. Hey, man, Liberia. That's the country. But yes, please do us a favor and do as much as you can to be generous to these young men and women. For those of you who want us to bring more women on, listen, the thing these guys can go through to bring us the news, we don't expect our women to go through that, jumping over fences and people pushing you, knocking you down and all that. So we would like for our women to be paid handsomely and be paid on time. So we are asking you, if you are a government official, we talk bad thing about you, but if you want to make a general contribution, that's fine too. We can't praise you before you gave us something now. We're not saying all of your crooks. No, they got some very decent people among you. So do contribution. I know you say, I can't make no contribution with that junkie man always talking about CDC, or he always talking about Unity Party. That man never say anything. I ain't sending you 1 cent over there. But soon junkie say something good about you, you start talking. So you know that's how it is. But this is what we say. Whether they talk good thing about you or not, just be nice. The media is good. The platforms are good for people can actually be heard. You don't want people chasing you at night as a government official. There is a video trending where the people in Nigeria ran after their lawmaker or senator. They chase him down to physically beat him. He had to run, and the people had to push him in a pickup truck or something and speed away because he had been such a disappointment, and the Nigerians don't play. We are not doing that in Liberia because if we were doing that in Liberia, a lot of you will be whipping your senators and your representatives. But Liberian people is civilized, and we don't want to get to that point. So give us some small thing for our people. If you are a radio manager, you are a business president, Metal Steel, you lock in Basel, Firestone, if you are listening, support the cause. Support freedom of speech. Support the media. We don't have the money to pay these guys handsomely like they do in the West and other countries. We do this twice a year, 26 and Christmas. Yesterday, one of our ardent supporters made a suggestion. He says we should not be doing this every year. We should develop a business model where we have fund available, where, when time comes, we shouldn't be using you guys need to raise funds. They work hard, whatever we generate on this platform, percentage of it should go into reserve where these guys can get their Christmas bonuses, their 26 bonuses, and we don't have to be using the name to raise money every year. And I agree with that person. In fact, is Honorable Siafa Dix, one of our greatest supporters, analysts, panelists. He has said that we shouldn't do this every year. So we need to develop a business model that whatever we raise, whatever we do during the year, percentage of that should go into a reserve. And we are looking at that. We are looking at our business model. It's a great suggestion. So, Siafa D's, wherever you are, thank you very much. This is what we are talking about. We are talking about constructive criticism with suggestion as to how we can do that. So I'm going to be calling on Siafa D's. He has some ideas. We're going to put it together and make sure that we don't use the names of our employee twice a year to raise money. We've been here a couple of years now. We should have a business model. And I agree with Siafa Dix and everybody else that were texting me. So I tell you what, this is the last year we're going to do this. Come January, which is our fiscal year, January 2027, we are going to have a full-fledged business model that whatever we raise throughout the year, even if it's 10%, is going to go into our reserve. And when Christmas and New Year come, these guys and girls are going to get their Christmas bonuses or 26 bonuses without coming to you every time. I know it's irritating. You see me, I don't like to ask people for money. But when Monge Jam, they eat pepper, and what the people say about the Monge Jam eat pepper. Let me work on Dr. Peabody. Dr. Peabody, I'm Monge today or at Jam, so I'm eating pepper. I'm asking people to give me money.
All right. I know we good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. This edition, yeah, I know. I follow that. It's a good idea that we can have that kind of model where we can save funds and then be able to tap into it every year and give it. But my thing is, people don't. I mean, let me say, we have a habitual givers, and then we have some people who don't give. So we don't really raise that kind of money much to be able to save some. When we get it, we just send all to Liberia. I hope we can adopt that model where we can save, like the annual fundraiser dinner that's been working on, proposing argument where we'll be able to raise that money and save it to help people and take care of other expensive, some of the guys paid and who other we're going to bring on to stuff like that. But great job, Mr. Kidman. Good to see you, and I hope we can give to just help. We want to send some help by tomorrow to Liberia to help some of our reporters who work with us. we want to do that as well. So,
yes, guys. So throughout the day, we're going to be announcing the number. Like I said, the Cash App is the $ TCA, like in our name, the closing argument, TCA 2500. That's the Cash App. For Zelle is 67.
Let me note that today let me just name a few people that have paid, just to make sure. I just received another gift from Professor Kennedy. So let me just for dignify and for accountability purposes, let me just list a few people that have paid, so we can run into that. We had the president, general manager for the old-timer team of Delaware First State, the BN Giver Kesley. He sent us $200. We had Robert Gagua. He sent us $175. Nora Hope sent $100. Mr. Giveman sent $50. I gave $50. Sarah gave $50. We have the leadership of the Liberian Association of Delaware. They sent us $200. Mr. Bayou sent us $50. Professor Kennedy sent us $50. So we are moving right ahead. We are probably at about $850 right now. So we want to raise at least $1,500 by today. So I know we can do it.
But check my own. I think I said something though.
Timothy did. What you said? Cash App?
Yeah, Cash App. Yeah.
All right. Timothy, I hope you sent it to the wrong place.
Timothy, we want to thank you.
Yeah.
Your daughter just graduated. I know you went through that. Timothy, you didn't send me your daughter's number. I'm not trying to be fresh, but can you send me her number so I can send my contribution to her? And your dirty, like old man then trying to roll me out.
Yeah. About all the children I noticed, all the kids was given a grading, their Cash App, they get away and check on money.
Of course.
Money. Then she said, Daddy, this for college. I told you how it work.
Listen, she's a black Jew. Don't let nobody check your money. Check your own money.
My daughter say when she graduates from when she do her master's, she's gonna have another party because when she got her bachelor degree, she got over 8,000 to 9,000. She said, "I think I'm gonna have another party for my master's degree."
I will keep going to school and keep having graduation, right? But when the children are doing well, you have to encourage them, right?
Yeah.
And our parents didn't have it, but it did. What it did was, you cannot put monetary value on it, right? So what it did for us, $1 million, it was worth $1 million and even more. Yeah. So for the young kids who have never experienced hard time, Daddy has always been there. So yes, we have to do the best we can because we want them to do better than us. God knows it's been tough living in this country. To actually work hard. That's why the people run.
George, I got you. We receive you.
That's why the people run and go to Liberia to go steal. We don't want to steal nobody's money. We want to work hard, our own sweat, and then we take it and we want you to appreciate it. When you go to Liberia, they will tell you, "My man, send me small thing." No, there's nothing. There's no such thing as small thing. I work hard. If I send you $25, it's hard-earned money. Don't tell me small thing. If it was small, how can you get it?
People, man, y'all, let's bless these guys. They right now is about 9 something in Liberia. Junkies Morris is he's in his studio and he got to go home. All the guys they sacrifice for every day. Let's do our best. Some of the guys are going to be coming tomorrow. They're going to bounce tomorrow for the program. The program is not an easy thing. And then it's rainy season too in Liberia, I think. Is it rainy?
And they're going to be there for 3 days.
Yeah, so we got the guys that bless them tomorrow so they can go and take care of their family before they go to Bassa. That'll be a blessing to them. I remember those days when in Liberia, Congress coming here. They will send a list. At that time, not many family members were in the state, so the one that was here will send a little money and listen. Everybody there. They come. I think we was ready for this bank Meridian Bank. They already have Western Union here.
Oh, yeah, Meridian Bank.
Everybody can give you $10, $15.
The line would be so long.
And all those days, so and that's why I came to the States. I know what people go through, like, bro. So now when people ask you, before Mr. Gamer, quickly, right? When I ask my for money, I say I need a amount. They say, but 2 money, you gotta wait there, maybe 2 weeks. I say, 2 weeks, I need a thing. But I'm the person have to pay the mortgage or the rent.
Yeah.
Pay the get in, and someone will take care of other stuff, So I got to understand when people, I said, okay, I understand what the poor men are doing those days. One of my friends, he just tell me so much. He said, check your visa. Yeah, visa. Once I call in, I got him on. I thought stuff got out in 99. So I was going carry through the call. The guy was charging me $5 to call for 5 minutes, my man. Yeah, the guy in Maryland answered. So I had this when I call. He said, my man, he said, I can hear you. I said, my man, I can hear you.
My father didn't go.
I can hear you, man. I said, I can hear you. I said, the guy, I can
hear you. Hand over, you won't get nothing.
So you know what I did? So for example, I'll call people. Buddy, my man, look, I got my visa. I just need $500. Oh, I need for true. I said, I got $500 today in the States. He said, quick. I'm going to represent me. Because I have my ticket mile, right? But I want an extra mile to do other stuff too, man. But man, poor, they're drilling me. But thank God there was some good folks here who took care of me, man. And then my late father told me, say, Tommy, you going January, at winter time. He said, I went to school in America. I went to the police academy there. Do not, the way you dressing, and I said, Papa, I'm wearing my African suit, man. Okay. Then when I got to New York, the couple coming from me from Connecticut, he kept missing the road. The man, the co were killing me. I said, damn it, yeah, I read it before you.
That's right. That's why you gotta listen to the veteran.
But, for Kennedy, man, I look forward to seeing you this weekend for Prof. Kennedy. I'll be in Delaware for the 26th. I'm sure I will see you. For the Kennedy, I'm sure I will see you when we get there. I'll look for you. I'll be there Saturday. Yeah.
Great.
But, go ahead again.
Let me read the numbers again, guys. Listen, the cash out is the $TCA 2500. If you're doing Zelle, it's 678-438-3003. If you want to do the Send Wave, you got Lone Star, it's 0888-297-311. If you have Orange or Orange, if you're French, it's 0777-649-986. And the name on there is Mayan D. Torbett. Either the name is misspelled, but it should be M-Y-E-A-N. But if it's M-E-A-N, that's fine. D, the middle initial is D. The last name is Torben, T-O-R-G-B-E-A-N, Torben. That's the name. Don't mess with that name because that name there. If you mess with that name, you will be in trouble. When you tell folks in Liberia they need to wait until Friday, they don't understand. They don't understand bi-weekly. And Tommy George is here, a living witness.
Yes.
He said, I need it by now, man. The guys have to wait 2 weeks. Hey, I need that money right now. But that's not how it works here. Nobody got plenty of money, no matter how much you make. If my man tells you he make $100,000 a year, that means he got more bills to pay, so no money going anywhere. Don't let anybody tell you anything. There is not a bunch of money sitting anywhere. That's why this country is so great. The way the economy is designed. It was never meant for you to be rich. It was meant for you to be comfortable if you work hard enough. But it was never meant for you to say, I'm going to America to be rich. There are too many people that have tried and they died doing it. So don't even come and thinking about you getting rich. So when somebody work hard bi-weekly and send you their money, you got to appreciate it. And our Liberian people, we are a different kind of animal.
And the new things are given now. When you tell somebody come in Liberia, the first thing they say they want cell phone.
Yeah.
Oh, you be lucky. They say they don't say cell phone. They say bring more iPhone. They don't say cell phone. They tell you the kind of phone they want, iPhone.
But you know who helped me? Pew showed me a site, and that site they call it DigiCycle. You go on that site, Mr. Gimme, the iPhone 15, iPhone, it's used, but what they did, they made it a little brand new.
Yeah, to refurbish it.
Yeah, refurbish the phone. I told most of the phone like, bro, I'm going to November. I took it, people got iPhone today from me. Yeah, it's signed this 3 and change, but you in like, bro, about 6 something. So it's saying it's saying 3 something, 2 something. That's what I took there. So most of that, when I'm going again this year, I'm gonna take most of that phone. Okay, most of it and care for family and folks that But
yeah,
I mean, it's a blessing to be in America. I tell you, it's a blessing to be here. It's a blessing. I know how many times. I know the first time I tried to come, I wasn't. I don't know how to call it. What I did now because the man he never sent my book. He just told me, he said, when you get to the conference, it will be late. So no need to give you a visa. So we said, thank God. He gave our books to all we left on that. That other guy, our Beaver, the curse, one of the guys at the time. And mind you, but the second time coming out, they have four of the people, they pray people in a white dresses. So I told the lady who she got a visa, I guess she they buried on Saturday, my former boss.
Man.
Yeah. So I told her, I said, Jeanette, they put in that the 4 put in, will get in the thing, and we the one with the call, they put that God rule. Hey, I put it denial for them.
That's right.
When we got there, the man saw the thing, the man said, oh, he just said, oh, because the Surgeon General of the US, Dr. William Satcher, yeah, he the one they invited for the Q&A, waiting for the conference. The man saw it, he said, oh, I'll see you on Thursday. I said,
that's right.
I left that place quietly. Yeah, I said, didn't get the place quick yet. But it was during the day, it was tough. It was tough to come here. It was tough.
But Dr. Peabody, if I told you that I ever went for a visa, I would be lying to you. Never saw the American embassy. I was home, and Mrs. Louis C. York, may her soul rest in peace, just brought me.
My former president, Maurice Kelly.
Former university president,
yeah, brought my passport, my visa.
Wow.
Never went for interview, never did anything.
You were blessed, man.
I'm a blessed man. Why you think I like to bless people? Because I mean, it's unbelievable. Just never went to the embassy. They just took my passport, came back and said, your passport, and get ready to go.
I went the first time, and it was April 6th, just before the April 6th war, the April 6th war.
Oh, you left Ghana and went to get to come?
Yeah, so when I went, they actually denied me. They said they couldn't get my visa. And then right after that, the April 6th war came. And then I went back to Ghana. And then the second time, they had they found a university for me to go to. So I got a full ride into a university in Georgia called Truett McConnell. It was a 2-year college, Truett McConnell College. So I went back to Liberia after about 7 months. And the counselor there, remember, the guy looked at me and said, how did you know about this school? I said, well, folks who selected, he said, it's a very expensive, good school. I said, yeah. And that's all he told me. He said, come back and pick up your visa. And that was the end of the struggle, Came straight went on campus and I was in a culture shock when I walked on campus because I saw all my friends, everybody had cars. Everyone in them had cars. I would go into soccer practice. I thought it was fun. I thought folk were it was some kind of game they were playing. But we go on the soccer field, all those picking drive. Every other kids got their own car driving in the soccer field. I was like, what is this? Like the guy like, Henry, you want to ride with us? You want to ride with me? I'm like, everybody got a car. I can't believe this.
I thought you couldn't drive too.
I could drive. I learned how to drive in Ghana. But the fact is, how everybody got a car. Everybody. The guy when I was trying out on the soccer team, everybody had a car. I was the only one that didn't have a car. I'm like, how possible is this that everybody has a car? I said, time to leave practice, you just see all the cars going, and those are nice, expensive cars. Everybody just leaving the field. I'm like, whoa.
But Mr. Gamer, I had, because I got my visa in November of '99, but then they had this thing in Liberia. They said the Y2K. It was the new millennium, right?
Yeah.
So they said any plane going in the air, the plane was there.
It was fun.
Because of that, we refused to fly. We were not taking our risks. So now in January now, I have 23 days left. One visa to expire. When I came Air Afrique. I never forgot.
Yes.
Air Afrique, bro, straight to Cote d'Ivoire, and then from there to JFK. Yes.
Wow.
It's a blessing, man.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
For 26 years since then.
It's all right. Oh, I got a young person here. Say, "Hey, Willie T. City. Happy Independence Day to you, Uncle George. It's me, T-Boy. T-Boy is on here."
I want a T-Boy from Police Academy. Are you?
It gotta be T-Boy. They want a T-Boy in town. T-Boy. Police Academy T-Boy. That's right.
But T-Boy, if that you, then you got my WhatsApp number. You got to inbox me now.
That's right. T-Boy, go ahead and call him for 26.
All the guy that come here for 27.
Right? Somebody called me today and said they made a mistake. Did you made a mistake and dial my phone? I said, yeah, right.
He said, but say I got you now, say Miss Money. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, let's as we go through the show, please help us out. Send some money to these folks. And any story you want to hear will tell you know how we got here, how we stay here, and how we have made it here. And through our own experiences, you can learn how to make it here and even how to get here. Because everybody you're talking to here, they came here honestly.
Yeah.
Honestly. If they deny you, fine. God time is the best.
Keep trying.
Keep trying. Never. You remember that song? Zach and Jiva, just keep on trying.
Trying, man.
That's what it is. But guess what? Everybody that comes to America or that came to America, we came here a different way. And I know a guy that was living in my community when I was growing up, going to Vassar High School. I saw him in Newark, New Jersey. He came and I ran to him, I hugged him, I called him, I said, how you doing? He said, oh, that knee I used to heal. So I couldn't believe that I'm looking at a whole different personality. This guy said, he called it and said, but are you? I never knew this was you. He said, my man, don't forget it, just call me that name.
What's this, man?
Yeah, then there's another one. I went to a birthday party to another man who and my older brother were going to work in Lamco. I saw the man was celebrating his 50th birthday. This guy was almost 70. Wow. I said, what, your 50th birthday? He said, yes.
The different ages.
Yeah, so he said, my man, I'm American age. So I told him, I said, you know what you did to yourself? That means you will work until you die in this country. You will never retire.
Wow, they came as diplomat. Wow, patience, yeah, man.
Oh, but patient got patient. He's a diplomat. So here you are.
I guess you are patient, Lord. I should not be diplomat.
That's right.
Patient simmer. I say, hey.
Right. So when you come here and you reduce your age, that means you will never retire, because if you reduce your age by 10 and you're supposed to retire at 67, that means you will work until you be 77 before you actually retire. And you may never retire. You will die before you retire. That's a disadvantage.
Yeah, but they had this guy in Rhode Island. I think he came, but then when he came, he had to go to school now because the age he came with. So the train running, and the man running, he just breathing. People said, no, this guy, he breathed too much. I found what's going on this.
So if you're 19, 20, you reduce your age, you're 14, you kind of people give you baby Tylenol because you're too young and you just being sick, you can't get killed because you're taking baby medicine. According to the folks, that's what that age group should be taking. So you come here, you reduce your age drastically, and you are a child according to them. So when they look at your patient child, oh, this is a 14-year-old. Now know you're 24.
Okay, T-Boy, please, I don't know I'm picking a closing argument for me from Academy. T-Boy, the same number, or check me on Facebook or WhatsApp and just give me a holler there.
So Nora, you are a diplomat. Hopefully You are a real Nora hoax, and you're not Janet Goba.
No, but I know Nora well though. Nora is a gay man. She's one of the strong women I respect though.
Okay.
She got all boys. She got all boys.
She's well protected.
I like how her boys are treated her. Sometimes like on her birthday, all her boys are successful. They're working, get a career, doing their own business, investing in Liberia. They can then take her to different island where you want to go. They carry her there for her birthday. So she enjoy her boys. Yeah, her boys. So and then she's a nurse too. So she's okay. She's okay. So we worked together before in Liberia, so I know her well.
Okay, so where is Nora? In the DC area?
Nora is in Iowa.
Oh, where are they? That's a country girl.
Yeah.
Nora, you are a country girl. You in Iowa. You are a corn husker. You way out there somewhere. But ladies and gentlemen, you enjoy the fun. Today is a family day. We want to do as much for our family folks on the ground. Please help us as Liberia celebrate Independence Day. Across the world, we want to help our employees on the ground. You know, one thing I've always told my folks, I have had employees. I had 3 employees, Dr. Peabody, since 2001. Since 2001, she been with me 25 years. This November, she will be with me. 3 of them.
Wow.
I got 18 full-time employees. Only 2 been here less than 10 years.
Wow.
That tells you if you take care of your employees, you take care of these folks.
Where else they will go? Yep.
When I'm not here, I'm in Liberia. Last time I spent 6 weeks in Liberia.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What else? You got people. That's why you call trusted partner.
That's
trusted people.
Loyalty pays, guys. Yep. Loyalty pays. Be honest.
Yep. Honesty. Some people you can't even trust them with $100 right to steal.
That's my other employee. She had some health issues. Her doctor told her she was going to be out for 8 weeks. She had met with me that long. I said, you know what? You want to get your full pay for 8 weeks.
Yep.
That's how much you have vested in what we have done. She was shocked.
Yep.
But that's how it is. But guys, please help us out. We want to be loyal to our folks on the ground, the young folks on the ground. So when you go home tomorrow, you know what my Ellen used to say, right? When Papa come home, what she said? What was the thing she said? When Papa come home, something got to be in a plastic bag or something. She said, "Junkie, can you help me out? Can you remember what she said?"
Yeah, she said. She said, I may not be verbatim what she said. Papa can't come home because before Papa reach home with a plastic bag, Papa have passed plenty of places. So I hope Papa
So we want to tell the young folks on the ground, please don't pass too many places.
Yeah.
Just take it to one house. Don't be like Tama Taylor. Don't pass to 10 houses.
And seriously, Mr. Gibbon, she was hitting some people out. She was
hitting the culture. The culture.
Yes.
You talk about Taylor, you got 10 wives, then you get only $200. Then you're going to divide 200 by 10. How much is that? But we're going to show you Mayan is a young man going to school. He ain't got 10 wives, I can tell you. So my Ellen, that's a whole different ball game here. These young men is different this time. It's all about themselves and their education. So that's a good thing. So guys, let's help our young folks. Let us not just talk politics. We're going to talk, we'll talk about the politics. And you can't get tired talking politics because every day there's a different thing going on. The last week or so, we're talking about $19 million. We went, we said, we're not going to drop this thing, we're going to discuss. So we started discussing, boom, your team $19 million will be $340 million. Listen, we will go to billion. I'm telling you the way this thing is going.
I mean, the justice minister, I haven't listened to his statement today, but you know, somebody wrote something on Facebook today, and it caught my attention. Umar, George Kennedy's brother, Umar.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Have you guys ever sat to understand the people? Some people's lifestyle, like, bro, how come people are living? Some people are living very large, but you sort of ask, have you found out how they get in there, what their source of wealth?"
Yeah.
Because like I went to a home in Liberia, and the person whom you were taking the person is somebody, the person is not in government. The person not even doing business. But you can't ask too much question. They were having something was going on there, and somebody said, "Let's stop there." The person said, "Must stop." We stop there. Person, compound, man. They're not in government. They're not any kind of top business person like bro. But I was actually say that the person home there. I said, "What?" The person, and the person it's not like the person lived in America before though, or anywhere. The person, but the question the guy was asking today. Some people, the way they live, the kind of cars they drive in Liberia, their lifestyle. You have not, and you just think it's normal. So that's why you see in America, the minute you send an amount of money or check to the bank, they raise eyebrow. The first thing they will say, they will find out whether the man either won the lottery or something. They deposit that kind of money, and the next thing they start checking right away. And to find out whether how's your source of income and so forth. So, and these are some of the things the John security need to be checking on. And the thing that bothers me is that the people, they keep like talking to somebody today. One of the folks in the government today, the security person, they said, "Look," they said, "this thing is not just ordinary person. People in the various branches are involved. The executive, the judiciary, they are connected some way. Look at $300 million worth of drug. It's just normal, and until they get decided around in the real people." Then I start calling names of people, and when they start calling names of top officials who are involved, and the president said, "Tomorrow, this thing is not only the recent time. No, it's been existing since early time.
Yeah,
they've been existing on the last 3 administrations. People are involved. So it's not just one administration that inherited this thing. So that means as they continue, they have the network." Yeah, the cartel network, and I don't know whether they will dismantle it, whether they're going to, they say dismantle it, but I don't know yet, because I was told as I come on the show, they say there's another search going on at Royceville, a place called Royceville. There's another catch of drugs there too. I know. So we just got to pray for our country, because Liberia, I don't know what people are saying it's a narco state. Some people are saying, but again, it depends on how the government will handle this. How do those who involved will be prosecuted? They should release the people. I see people who people are struggling. The rest of the woman said, the woman was phone with. Come on, man. What a woman just gets something, she get out to the cellar to boss in the area there, but the people that got the big stuff, like one won't see handcuffs. Won't see them, you parade them, but they come on people alone. The people are struggling. The main people that bringing it in the country to destroy our people, you're letting them go free.
Yeah, but Dr. Peabody, we've been talking about this. Can you take the flyer down? I got it here. I will be reading it out. We are talking about Liberia has, just imagine, Buchanan has the second largest port in the country. When you go over there, we don't even have security there. Okay? Buchanan, the port of Buchanan. Then talk about the port of Sino and the port of Maryland County. Do you know what's going on in Maryland at that port? Where people can come with their canoe from the Ivory Coast, come right across the water. Forget about Greenville. Who knows what's going on there? Then you're talking about we want to they want to decentralize the port, so the drug people can have a haven everywhere else outside of Monrovia. They will build their own airstrip And for you got airstrip. When the president flies there, he goes there, he got airstrip there.
Right.
When you think that who over there to manage that airstrip?
Yeah.
Go to Grand Basakana, we got an airstrip there too. Do you have anybody at that place to call? Nothing. People just do. So this thing they're talking about dismantling, the government people like the fancy words. Dismantling. We're going to dismantle. Have you come up with a blueprint or strategy as to how it's going to be done? Have you identified how many drug posts in the country? Have you identified all of these things? To dismantle something, you got to know where they are.
Yeah.
You have not spoken to the country to let us know, listen, our intelligence show that Bassa is a hub, Sano is a hub, Greenville is a hub, Maryland is a hub. We know where they are coming in, how they are coming in. You don't even want to tell her how their drugs, their particular drug you busted, how it got into the country.
Yeah.
This is how dishonest the whole thing is. The first group of drug people, you say you grab the King brothers, you parade them in the street. Then you don't want to tell us how the drug got in the country, who owns the drugs, and what are the other names. There were 6 names you said because of it. Yesterday, I think Dr. P might have made a mistake, but maybe it's a link. Now everybody running away and say, "Oh, there's a link."
To the 19. Yeah.
So I said, P might have get you a bone through you guys a bone. Now you're running away. They say, we can't call it name because there's a link. It is because of the $19 million and those 6 guys that we are hiding. They didn't want calling the other people's name. Can you imagine the kind of dishonesty? But let me go to junkies. Let's talk about what's trending in Liberia. I know Finabono is trending. I know the drug issue is trending. I know Honorable Eugene Nambwe came out today and said something. What's trending?
I think in addition to what you just listed, or what you listed, the Secretary General of the CDC, Mayor Jefferson Koigi, made a remark today on our sisterly station, OKFM. I think that remark has to be dissected by us because he threatened buttressing the Chief of Office Staff to the former President, Honorable Len Eugene Nambwe, that they will use every political means available, every democratic means that will be available to their disposal as a political party, to even include the standard bearer of the party, to resist, according to him, the witch hunt that is being directed at the person of Minister Samuel Twelve, former Minister of Finance. So this is concerning because when these high ups, particularly from the major opposition political party, speak in these forms and manner, then we should be concerned, and we should at least maybe ask them to further interpret if there is some ambiguity, because the Chief of Office Staff to the former president is saying over and over that former Minister Samuel Twelve is the benchmark, is the threshold, is the red line. He's a free man. He had been judged free, and he should be moving as a free man, and there is no authority that should go after him. Doing that, we see a democratic resistance from the major opposition political party in Liberia that will even include their political leader, Mr. George Weah, to resist any legal action outside of the initial arrangement that saw Minister Samuel Twelve walking scot-free. Anything to call him back on that same case in as suffering double jeopardy in their definition. In as suffering double jeopardy will be met with democratic resistance. So also follow our brothers and sisters who voluntarily repatriated from South Africa. I think we just chip in that. And they were promised 2 weeks accommodation. They spent 2 days there. They were being dispersed. Monies that's supposed to be given them, they received 300 each. Those that came from South Africa on voluntary repatriation. And after that is done, and they were all told to go to their homes or their family members that they have here in Liberia. What it is concerning, first of all, the finance issue, the people ahead, Mr. Cole Bangalu and his folks, are saying that they pre-financed the voluntary repatriation of Liberians back to Liberia. The budget that was sent by the LRRC, the Liberia Refugee Repatriation and Resettlement Commission, to the legislature, that budget has not been approved. The Minister of Finance is still working out modality for such monies to be released. So they pre-finance bringing back our brothers and sisters since they were anxious to come back under threat that South African xenophobically running out of the country. So the LRRC used her own money to bring them back. So the question is where the LRRC took her own money from to bring people back who are Liberians. The next thing is why discuss on 2 weeks accommodation and just 2 days you sending people away. Some of them have left this place for more than 30 years, 25 years. The issue of family reunion, some of them even lost their relatives and family members during the war. So all of those needed to be taken into consideration to at least glue them to the society in a way, form a manner that will be dignified. And also giving them 300 United States dollars for resettlement is also concerning, and I look at that as being condescending on Liberians to give them $300, even if they may spend 6 months in South Africa, coming back to Liberia under the auspices of the government and an agency of the government saying they propose a budget that should affect the safety and taking care of those that were coming back voluntarily. And after you say you voluntarily, or let's say you use your money by pre-financing their return in terms of paying for their tickets and their passports, then you bring them here. While to come from South Africa, you're talking about 1,000 plus. You bring them here, you give them $300. So it's confusing. And I think I have some evidence. I think moving forward, then we can do extensive investigation into that, because they are all Liberians and they are coming from a zone that is very much contested, and almost every African is having problem with what South Africa is doing. So I thought we as a nation, from the angle of the government, including we as citizens, should rally around our brothers and sisters who decide to voluntarily come back and give them hope again and make them to feel at home, because this is the only place that they cannot be repatriated from, and this is the only place that they can live.
Excellent.
And be happy.
Excellent. Listen, guys, we always say this, right? Nowhere like home. $300 after you pay your way from RIA to Monrovia, you got nothing left. But we will definitely keep looking at that. Let's look at Dr. Peabody. Samuel Jackson wrote something today. He says, hopefully he said something that we're able to go the CDC establishment when he said, what is it that it will take for the opposition, especially the CDC, to come to the aid of their own? This is like town trap.
Look,
for these people. So he took them to task. He said, you guys you're giving these people a free ride. They're doing whatever they want to do. You have to come together collectively. He said, look how they came after, people who don't mean anything. So I think today for me to see Eugene Nami and other people come, somebody had to push them to stand up.
Yeah, if you don't stand up, they will get you, and that's what is happening right now because we see Fina Bono. I mean, look, I don't know what she did. Fina didn't kill people. Fina didn't do heinous crime. That you give her a bill of $8 million to pay, get a bond for $8 million. Does that make sense? Why people are weaponizing, abusing the justice system? That's what we're seeing. That's what you call rampant corruption and misuse of public office. When the PRC came to power, that was the stopping the king. And right now we're seeing that happening because it's a complete misuse of the public office. I mean, like her a hitter, but that was wrong. That was inhumane to say that lady will pay $8 million for a bond. She's not at risk. She took her time and came to Liberia by herself. She could have stayed in exile and say, I will stay here and don't go back to Liberia. She went to Liberia and all of that. Now, $8 million, name me a case where they had a bond. Even the drugs, they said drugs is not billable anyway, but where in Liberia that somebody will pay $8 million just for a bond? So I'm glad the Supreme Court did the right thing to release her and stuff like that. So I think the bond was very weak. Let me say this: this case involving Fina, look, they're trying to get to President Weah, and don't get me wrong, time will come where they will say President Weah was involved and things like that. But look at Samuel Tway, complete misuse and abuse of the legal system. I mean, you have people who go to law school, they don't have conscience. Usman Feka, who's the judge, you don't have conscience. You went to law school. I mean, you say you studied law. They just show how weak our justice system is. You wonder whether some of these guys really completed law school, went to law school and really learn what to learn, or they just act on their emotions. Because what we see happening now, they're acting on emotions. They're acting on order from the executive. Oh yeah, we'll make sure we cancel that case, and we're gonna make sure he go to jail. We don't care what happened, and you got to do it. So anything that the executive tell you, that's what you do, and that's what we're seeing here today. Because the case with Samuel Tway, that's complete abuse at the highest level of the justice system. They have abused it, and they will waste taxpayer money. You ordering the people who temper the jury, you didn't arrest them. You go and arresting 15 jurors, you will bribe them. You say all the other, you believe what all the other people said, but when they talk about relationship with the Solicitor General, one of the jurors, you say no, you throw that one out. There's no evidence in that. So the justice is one-sided justice, and that's what I tell people when you go to Liberia, be very careful. Because you make a mistake and you fall in those people's hands, they will abuse you just how they're abusing the justice system. You can't get fair justice. That's why Liberia cannot pass the rule of law when it comes to the MCC. We fail it, and those are the blatant. There's a classical definition of abuse, misuse of justice system. That's a classical definition of what we're saying with Usman Feka and the people at the court. I mean, hard to have confidence in court because what we see there today. You're making somebody, giving somebody bond for $8 million. What sense does that make?
Yeah, let me go to Chief Togolin George. This is what when the folks, the governor, when they lost total control and trust in those who govern them, the system, they may not come by again.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
But
when I'm leaving, that's my chair that just moved.
Oh.
There's nobody in my house. Oh God, everybody has gone out. I'm just in my office.
You like an empty drum. You just made nothing. You show up and you say you made nothing. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Honorable Tommy George, this is what we are talking about. You guys may have been very young when the coup took place, but the charges on those that were executed was rampant corruption, human rights abuse, and the list go on. When you see what has happened, remember, President Joseph Yuma Boyka worked in that government as a major in the Dole government. He was a major. After those people were executed, he was a beneficiary of the execution of those people, the coup. He served in Dole's cabinet. To have on his watch, to see what it did to the CDC headquarters, where they signed a fake search warrant. They admitted that the judge didn't sign it, somebody signed the search warrant. That is a crime that is so high. Then what they did, they stripped a woman naked. This woman, they paraded her, she made the front pages of all the papers. That's human rights abuse. Then we saw a police officer shooting somebody in his own house. Recently, they bought the script, went to somebody's house, but the woman script, she was naked. We saw what it did to Bucky Roy for a few ounces, for few sticks of marijuana. We saw what it did in King George. Tomalin?
Yep. Mr. Gimmer, even the UP folks, some of them, they will tell you privately that there's recent decision by the court against Twer. They're not happy with it because and this could come back to bite them tomorrow. One thing I'm old enough to know that I see what happens in government when people leave power. I saw when Doe was in power, when Doe left power, I saw the former official of the Doe government. I saw them walking the streets of Monrovia. You saw how Jenkins Scott died in the streets. You saw some of the people working in Doe government. I remember one time President Weah was in Pennsylvania. At that time, we had the office staff, and we were on the office staff of President Weah. So after we had a town hall event in Pennsylvania, and the late Geraldine Doe, the chairman, all of them were here. So after the town hall event, somebody former official of Doe government came. They met Weah, so they want to talk to him. And we had to then say, talk to my guys, So they came over, they gave me their cards and things. I said, wow. As I was thinking, I said, people who, to see them in Liberia wasn't easy. It took a lot to see these people. But I see them here, and they are trying to reach to Weah tomorrow. We have to then say, come to the hotel, you see them, But it says, I go to say that you're not in power forever, no matter how long it takes. You people leave power one day, and some of the guys that are doing certain things to people, tomorrow they will hunt them. You got to be very mindful. Now, you say that the jurors were tampered with. Nah, that's why the Justice Minister and Attorney General, who's the chief legal person for the government, when the ruling came up, when the verdict was rendered, he had a press conference. He said the government accepts the verdict. And next time we'll vigorously prosecute the case. Because he knew that whether they screw or they blunder how come the people got acquitted, were found not guilty. Maybe he felt that they didn't do a good job. So he said he was done with it. But then to see people say, oh, the jury, somebody said they were tampered with doing this stuff. Now you got to go prove it. You got to prove it through phone records or through some evidence. But that's why he told some lawyers say that particular stuff they own, it's hard to prove. If somebody say, give me this, call me. You got to prove it. Prove that gay man really tamper with you, in trying to influence the judgment, your vote. So right now, we're waiting to see what's going to happen, and see what happens, because if the government don't win this one again, I mean, if they bad on them, it's very bad on them. And for me, I think Tuet should, I don't know whether lawyers not advising him. I think he's doing too much talking. I think about time that Tuet just stop talking and they're going to radio talking and directing. I mean, leave it with your legal team. Let them do it, play the work. But
he probably frustrated, to believe. He probably very frustrated.
Yeah, but you see, if you're frustrated now and you see what some things that you say something.
Yeah. He might like to jeopardize his case.
Okay. I mean,
jeopardize the case. He was acquitted. He was acquitted.
Yes.
What else can you? I mean, and then
you have to let the legal process play out. We know.
Leave it.
Let him finish.
Yeah, let you stop that one station talking and thing. You're not gonna. I mean, I don't know what it will help him, but now the CDC have issued a statement that they're going to resist anything. I don't know. I want to see what happened, because when it happened to the speaker, I thought one CDC were going to really because they would have the late John Wayne from Georgia, the late John what woman name?
John Lewis.
John Lewis said yes. He said cause good trouble. Yeah, I thought it would have caused good trouble because the Supreme Court ruled in Kofa's favor. So they were justified. They said, well, the executive branch, this government will not allow them to violate the Constitution of our country, to disrespect the Supreme Court. If they are resisted, wherever the case, and say this, if you cannot enforce the Supreme Court ruling, there'll be no business. People would say, well, they justify, because you guys trying to violate the Supreme Court, the undermine the Supreme Court. But then they threatened to do it then and never made a move. So we want to see what happens. Whether they're going to resist, and we'll see, because they can do it. They have the power to do it. They have the means to do it. They are the largest opposition party in the country. And they're going to ask whether they're going to say, well, we'll do this. Let's see what happens. But that's the situation, Mr. Gamer. And just to end, I can say to folks in the UP, there's a time for everything. Okay? There's a time for everything. And they will break one day. You'll be out of power. So you can't keep on to feel that you're in power for the rest of your life. I remember the time. I will say, we have for 24 years. 2024. I saw one other guy where Ray Bassett guy, he attacking us on a page. And he trying to act like he defended the vice president, doing all kind of stuff. I said, you're not helping the VP. If you want to be president, you're not helping either. Because you talking stuff, attacking people, it doesn't help. And you're giving it the timeline. It will happen, 2024 will happen, then who will take over? He said 24 years, you will be in power. Now, he said, you go to election 2029 and UP get flocked, then what happened? People say, I thought you said you're in power for 24 years. When in position a little bit, they start to just, when they enjoy the conflict,
where pride, arrogance.
And they start to just talk. But again, Mr. Gamer, we're watching what happened, but I think Liberia is in a situation where except control is taken, if not, I don't know what we end up with this country in the next few months. I don't know what happened.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, obviously, Mr. Basigia, my bastard brother, he got a twin brother. One is with President Weah, and he's on the other side. He's not in tune with the party's own policy, because 2 months ago, the chairman of his party, Reverend, what's his name?
Luther Tappet.
Luther Tappet said, he said for the next 200 years. So how do you go from 200 years to 24 years? So he's not in touch with Luther Tappet. So he's Basigiab, you ought to touch. Sita, welcome. So how many years are you going to be in that seat, Chief?
Well, I'm going to be here until we can have a new political dispensation in Liberia. Right? Now, the issue with the Samuel Tuer case, again, when the international community says that the Liberian judiciary is corrupt, we should believe them. This is a clear example of corruption and judicial overreach and an activist judge exercising his power in both the Samuel Tuer case and the Finda Bono case. Let's look at the Samuel Tuer case. Samuel Tuer was acquitted by juries of his peers. The Justice Minister had a press conference, said, well, we respect the decision of the court. Then the very court now is coming to tell us that it does not respect its own decision. How? How do you not respect your own decision? Then who do you expect to respect your decision? If you render a decision of non-guilty verdict, and then you come back, you backtrack, you say, no, the decision we rendered was not a decision that we wanted. So we are going to nullify it. Where does that happen? Where does that happen where a jury acquits somebody, then the judge come back and overturn the acquittal verdict and decides to arrest the jurors and put them and incarcerate them? Where is the evidence? What was the investigation that was done? Who bribed the jurors? Who tampered with the jurors? What is the evidence? You did not provide any evidence to the Liberian people, but then you say that the case was tampered with. It's ridiculous. And this is the reason why the judiciary in Liberia always get a grade of F, because most of those judges are activist judges. They don't know the law. And I'm sorry to say, look at the Finda Bono case. Here is a woman who was accused by the government. She left from exile. She went to court. She appeared for justice. She was a flag raised. She appeared. You say, well, she should provide a bond. She provided 2 bonds. You say it is inadequate. Then you turn around. You say, well, she should bring $8 million, far exceeding and very excessive. She's not a flag race. She voluntarily turned herself in, and she's cooperating with the court. And yet instead, because you want to prove a political point, you say, well, I will overcharge, the requirement for the bond is going to be very excessive. She's not going to be able to afford it, and then we'll keep her in jail. Who is this judge? Have we ever done any background to know this FICA judge? What is his educational background? Have we done that? I think we need to check his background to find out whether he really went to law school. He really graduated from the Louis Arthur School of Law, because the law he's quoting is being misguided. It is based on his own activism. He's a political appointed judge. Let's be honest, because no sound judge will render the decisions that he's rendering. And it is sad for Liberia, and that is the reason why the judiciary in Liberia is always graded as being corrupt and got a lot of incompetent people there, and they don't know what they are doing.
Let me say something, Mr. Seaton. The judge in question, I'll tell you this. Let me make a disclaimer. He and I went to college together. He's a Usman Fakar. We worked together before at the CNGO, and he's a very smart guy. And he He went to law school. He's a very brilliant young man.
You can't be that smart and make such stupid decision.
Yeah, man, you can't be that smart, man. Maybe he's being paid somewhere on a cover.
Let me see. I know him very well. I mean, even what you guys are saying for the decisions that have been made, I'm in shock too. But again, maybe he has his own explanation. But I will not say for you to say I will not be here and say he's not. He's a smart guy. I know him very well. Yes, but
smart he can be and make it such.
Whether he's been influenced by I don't know.
That's the cross of the matter. He's been twisted.
Yeah, he's been influenced.
But if he's being influenced, then he's not a smart judge.
He's not a smart guy.
He's a smart guy.
I'm in shock too.
Because he's not making his own independent judgment.
His judgment, exactly.
That position he occupies provide for him to make independent decisions. That's the reason he's in the position.
Yeah, but to say he's not qualified, no, I would not.
Dumb decision. It's a dumb decision. I don't think he's qualified.
Tomlin being smart and having a diploma is not, you qualify on paper, but you got
paper qualification is different from
you got to produce.
Our country. Again, like I said, I don't know I don't know whether how he's making this decision he's making, but whether he's under pressure, I don't know. But if he's under pressure, I would tell him that you can always step aside and say, look, this is not what I'm not going to put my career or my future on this, because government will come tomorrow. The government will come tomorrow and people may review your decision. So again, I don't know what's going on, but to even order I was surprised yesterday when he ordered the rest of 15 jurors. I was shocked because these people they weren't a sequester to say, well, you had it somewhere and nobody. So I don't know, but yeah, but there's a sitter. He's now a dumb guy. He's a smart guy, though. I will tell you the truth.
Well, if he's smart, then he's not making independent decisions, because when you are smart and you are given a huge responsibility like the responsibility he has to make prudent, wise, and independent decisions. Those decisions that are being made, they have political undertone. So that clearly suggests that he's either being influenced.
Sita.
Yes.
Listen, the man is very smart. For the fact that this is the job that feed him, and he says, my belly or smart, I go with belly. So he's smart.
Yeah, I agree with you.
You want him to wait for the next 6 years? So
he's a bella-driven judge.
He's a bella-driven judge.
Why are you going to be eating for the next 6 years?
Corrupt individual.
Because if you read the argument that the defense counsel for Finabondo that they made to the Supreme Court, you will clearly see that the decision to ask for an $8 million surety bond was overly excessive. How somebody in their rightful mind who has subjected themselves to the court, they are not a flag race. They were out of the country, they came. They said, well, I'm going to go through this legal proceeding until it comes to a logical conclusion. Right? All of these. Then you look at that, then you say, no, you know what happened? Even despite the fact that you are now in the country, you came, you presented yourself to the judge, you hire your legal team, you are not running away from the law, but yet and say, I will impose an overly excessive surety bond that you have to pay. If now you go straight to court. When you tell somebody to file a bond, you give the person 48 hours to be able to produce that bond or to rectify the bond. You don't say, well, you have to either give this bond or you go to court. You go to jail. So again, that shows the kind of person he is. It shows the kind of person he is. He was the same person that presided over the Samuel 12 case. He was the same person that declared Samuel when the jurors declared him that Samuel 12 was not guilty. He was the same person that announced the decision. Then, few months after, then you turn around, you say, no, the juror was tampered with. How? Tell us how were they tampered with?
He got no integrity. He got no integrity.
Of course, he does. He does. He has no integrity.
The character of a man, listen, the character of a man is usually determined from his spot of discomfort.
Yeah.
This man, this man, look, not too many of you have principle. Not too many of us will say, you know, from where I stand or from where I sit, you can kill me, but the right is the right. You don't have those kinds of character in Liberia. This is why we are where we are.
They don't have it.
How many times you have said this? This is a failed state. They can lock me up. They can do. This is not a state. It's an outpost. But if let me read. Hopefully, give me a few minutes here. I'm inviting Dr. Edward Dunn. He wrote something special today about our Independence Day celebration in Grand Bassa, and he dedicated today's day to Dr. Thomas Flo Navin Lewis. And I'll read briefly. I'm inviting you to come on here. He said, as my beloved county, Grand Bassa, hosts Liberia's 179 independence celebration, I continue to introduce sons and daughters of that county. I introduce to you Bassa, a Liberian scholar. He might be a Liberian, first trained medical doctor and established Liberia's first printing press. Dr. Thomas Flo Navin Lewis, 1870, 20th century Liberian physician, linguist, and the pioneer of the Bassa vowel script, early life and heritage. Dr. Thomas Flo Lewis stands among Liberia's most distinguished indigenous intellectuals and cultural pioneers, celebrated as a physician, linguist, educator, and a cultural preservationist. He is best known for developing the standardized the Bassa vowel alphabet and the Kasifa, one of Africa's indigenous writing system and a continual and a cornerstone of the Bassa cultural identity. Born around 1870 in Grand Bassa County, Liberia, Thomas Flo was the son of Chief Made Flo, a respected traditional leader from the CN section of Wadadu Zone Klein in present-day District Number 3. He was born into a family deeply rooted in Bassa tradition, customs, and oral history. Experience that later inspired his lifelong commitment to preserving the people's language and heritage. His medical and education career as a young man, Louis was adopted by an American missionary woman who gave him the surname Louis. The opportunity enabled him to go to the University of Syracuse, where he graduated medical school, came back to Liberia, and became an inventor. This is what we are talking about. I'm asking Dr. Edward Dunn to come and celebrate the historians, people that have made history, that have our country where it is. And he will maybe tell us how we have regressed from being great men and women to where we are today. But we got little time, we got 15 minutes. We are going to our folks at Freedom FM to open the line, take a few calls. Then we'll go back and go to our ask to ask our audience to please help us out with our goal. We are $650 short or shy of our goal of $1,500. We're going to go back to that. But before you leave us, Junkies, open the line for our friends and family in Freedom Land to call in.
Okay, and before I open the line, I just want to chip this in. We will also need to recognize that excessive fines being imposed for bond and bailing people out is constitutionally illegal. And anything that violates the Constitution from the angle of a judge, that warrants an impeachment. So all of those, I think Judge Feka will need to take them into consideration. We go to the line and we take our calls. Call us on those numbers on 0776 104 104 0886 500-104. Our diaspora callers can call us on our WhatsApp line +231 86 500-104 +231 86 500-104. Call us and be a part of our many talking points tonight. This is the closing argument here on Freedom FM 87.9. Our first call on this line. Oh, we lost that caller. So you can call us 0776 104 104 0886 500 104. This call. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from? Oh, the caller slipped again. And so, Mr. Gimme, why we wait calls?
If mine got called too, we can take it.
Mine call our numbers.
Yeah, so I gave a call on line 1. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Felix Paul. I joined from Cooper Farm Samuel. To relate to the discussion on Samuel 12 issues. Just clearly telling the whole world that Liberia, when it comes to Joseph Boakai government, this government is a government that plans long term to which on the Jawia-led government stand. And it is not just the Jawia-led government, but it is also about our country, Liberia. No international citizen or international government will respect Liberian citizen as well. So they should be very careful because this is the same thing that led on to the war. And that's the same thing to the border government trying to bring up because when this continues, Nigeria will be far away and the rest of them will show on the page. We don't want that. So we can't ask the international government to understand to come to the aid of the citizen. That's my contribution to one show.
Thank you. We will leave you there and go to line 2 and take this call. Welcome. Welcome to the closing argument.
Yeah, this is Vivian calling from Bobby Motokona. I just follow the show, Jenna. I just from Perry. I just follow the show. I want to speak on my God. Give me a picture in yellow. I say for a long time, our history, a time when it can be done here.
No, Marco Gilman. That Mr. Cheryl Gilman.
So go ahead with your point. Your point. No time. Quickly.
Hello, I said. Yeah, I just called those.
Okay, because our lines are.
Give it a go, play trouble.
For sleeping to a last sleeping door to last, she stayed there. Yeah, welcome. It is my baby. Welcome, the sergeant.
Yeah, you're thanking very much. The families are in the US tonight. So, you're working for us in Africa here. We are not sleeping. We are the children. Our children send them to school, we got nothing. And the education giving our children to do better for our country. Today, the old man can say you have to change things. I was for the 5-year experience. See what we are saying today. See, we okay in the country. We never see the kind of thing that goes on. That Supreme Court rule in the state of Samuel 12 that you're not guilty, you are free, man. After 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you in the community, in the top of the out, they say, you might be here, somebody step out, you will step out, say you must come back and send the kids back. What kind of country that you will see that you and there are not, some people say they put the net free, they must come back. As my the people say, that the thing about the thing they do, and will continue talking it. Those that run their own year, that dedicate a couple of local country because anybody come for your country, you got for a people that are running like a game. Now look for you, they want to live here, they're doing their best, but they want to damage the country, they can eat they go, they will start suffering. But those that are run, those that come from local country, they will warn them. The thing that you're looking for, they will beg you. We want to see yes, some war. We're not people in our country. We want to see yes, some war, people suffer the evil job. Please, they can't run you, they're going to fool you. If they can't fool you, that we don't want their damage. Because they stuck up, they will go, our family in local, they get full of it. All of country for great they get full of it. So don't listen to the garden. So who dare you? You are a fatherless. They're not doing it. They're looking at the net, they're giving the country to the grave. So I came at home, let's take it
We'll leave you there and go to line 3 and take this call. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from? Hello? Hello? Welcome. This is the closing argument here on Freedom FM 87.9.
Thank you. I hear legal standing and I'm fully for keeping the party this evening. It's not of concern that I'm for justice. No, to me, you see, bring it to your crew. Sometimes for some of us who bear around for a long time. And I said, wondering why should we spend 15 years to a war? Because these are things they said are happening to President Trump. Although people who are waking up for that season, before the war, 255 people put out to be there. Some of us don't have 17. They want to never happen with President Trump. It is happening all the watch of this movie. I can barely wonder, oh God, what? You telling me? I don't know what it got somebody memo. I think they were somebody memo in the something that happened. I don't know what some of them were around with the war.
Okay, so we'll leave you there. We'll leave you there and go to line 3 and take this call. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello. Welcome. Lower your monitor. Welcome. Go ahead.
I see that in the hurricane of former leaders of this country that it means that the common people will have no right. Except you become part of the unity party. You don't want to put the code when you're part of the unity party, you're with the case. So I think that kind of the round of media stand for justice.
Thank you. We'll leave you there. Go back to line 1. This caller. Hello? Hello? Greetings, the General. Welcome to the platform. This is the closing argument here on Freedom FM 87.9.
Thank you. What that is for closing argument I said it the last time on the show. This is how to be subpoenaed, too many judges, and the other things. That's for. What I said the last time, I said closing argument is the best people that we can call on the show. But on the show, when I call them, let me give you the chance to even make your point. Let me enter the black your number for closing argument, open the door to everybody to make that point. So I was telling the Sinabono issue my son. Look at Sinabono, you look at Sinabono, she gave me something yesterday. Because she went on a judge where, what was her own first? Let me know. After the started drinking and calling every time on the show, that they were defending Judge Weah. For no reason, something about them. What is the office of Sinabono? That is the office of Sinabono that money was going to. Just somebody said Judge Weah. Put up on a Judge Weah. You want to see Judge Weah? If you go to Sinabono, you say no, you say yes, you say Weah. And then you get for a full of with the old boy to have it, you go and implement it. When they open the office of Sinabono, that is so money. To pay all fees and the public say that the one of just Sinabono, not the university. For 3 months. I don't want it. If they're going away, what was that man to do when they get to the budget and one more month? And you told me that you got any issue. You got any issue. First of all, that you get your hand there. And others say, no, we don't have issues. So it's all the people that they wanted have lost this thing. And they were coming to in their family with this and that. You were coming back for 3 weeks. So get it and come and be like free man. Then you come and say, oh, no, you're putting about us. What's about you? Then you're going to come about you. And you're coming about you. Now you put on that. You go on that. The first time the contract, they didn't get it. So what the issue then? You're going to say, what do I tell you? You think that's jail. So you have to be your
Okay. Okay. We'll leave you there. Man, Sisi, and. Okay, we'll leave you there and take this call on line 3. Hello, welcome.
This is calling for Prophet Modoko. I want to ask the government. Hello?
Go ahead.
They government attend the club, where the club, like hold the personal interest. The government attend the club, where the club, hold the personal interest for what we see. What we let the government for the hold the personal interest, the government will fund it.
Oh, they're looking for last name.
Where you come from?
Okay. We'll leave it. Welcome. The closing argument. Freedom FM 87.9.
I'm still talking to us calling for the Tangier West Point.
Go ahead quickly. 20 seconds.
You see what's going on in the country, yes? We're looking at things. We let nature who is not because of the country. They're looking at things. They didn't branch of government. What the hell? They are looking at things. See what's going on in the country. People are not talking. So we are telling them. If anything could break out in the country, people will feel it in our hands. Seriously.
Okay. We're squeezing the last 2 calls. Then we'll call it a night. Welcome. The closing argument. Freedom FM 87.9. Hello. Oh, he's sleeping on us. Welcome. Welcome. The closing argument. Freedom FM 87.9.
Let me just take you. This show is show I always like to listen to, boy. It's long time stuff that they are just getting back. So I want to say thank you for the panel and continue the hard way. And you are just joining the show, boy. You know the stuff about
Okay, so we'll leave you there and squeeze in this call. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
By God's grace, we are gathered here.
This is Frederick.
And you got 15 seconds, no time, quick.
Yeah, thank you very much. See, my brother, we're way beyond we're taking well, we'll go now. And the Bible said that, but you know, there will be the ending power of Liberia. There are going on now. You know, in the government now, people need to join in now to be the business. That's not business they're making now. So, at the end of the day, so the Napoleon and other people, and the person, why they say they jail for drugs? For drugs. You know, your own son, you know, you going to business. So, if we want power, people will arrest people too now.
Who the son are doing job in it?
We just say something now.
Oh, look. But are you a coward? Are you a coward? Okay, let's just take this exception. This person been calling. You are our last caller for the night.
Yeah, ma'am. One thing I get to say here tonight, I'm Grace. The only thing I get to say here tonight is Sameto is not going to know what if Joseph Walker, if people want to arrest Sameto, let them go to a hospital. Arrest me. Thank you, Papa. God bless you.
Okay. Mr. Kimmer, we can stay squeezing 1 or 2 more.
Please go.
The lines are, possible. Yeah, this caller.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Natama Sayon. You know, you government, they get out of suffer with education for that. I just get up for education. So, I got to say.
Okay. Then we'll leave you there and take this call. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, welcome. The closing argument, Freedom FM 87.9.
My name is Ishmael Sayon, commonly known as Wycliffe, and I speak for Chicago Freeway.
You got 12 seconds.
For me, what is government is doing, the Unity Party government, they need to desist from it because we are all Nigerians. Currently, they are hunting a citizen going against people wherein Samuel to an issue. We Nigerians as a citizen will resist them. End of the day, there will be nobody in this country that will go to job if they don't stop the thing that they are doing.
Okay, thank you. We'll leave you there. We'll leave you there. Hello. Yeah, welcome.
I just want to talk
Yeah, but when you're calling and you are coming in distorted. This call. Oh, I mean, I try to give you the opportunity.
So we can announce a number from Truth FM also.
Yes.
077649986. If you want to call us from Truth FM 96.1 077649986. For our WhatsApp now we have +231 777649986. Johnson, you have a Jingy, you have a call there?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My time is almost up, but I just squeezing the one in. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Mommy. I'm going for this John about 14. These people, they're running campaign for CDC 2029. All these things running behind the opposition.
Okay, yeah, leave you there and squeeze the one in. This is the last exception. Hello. Yeah, go ahead quickly.
I'm just calling from New.
Okay.
The government is a government that is probably the context of international work. Because they are not truthful. They make the international world to know that our law is weak. Because when you go to your law and you write a petition, if you come back to say your petition you wrote is not correct, which means it's not honestly a constitution. But I want to tell Congress to know that Sweet Kasauli is not for God one alone.
Sweet Kasauli is not for God alone. Sweet Kasauli is not for God alone. Mr. Gamer, back to you for control.
Thank you very much.
Let me pick up this caller. Hello, caller. Hello. Yeah, please stay away from a monitor. Nima, where do you call from? Please be audible. Please be audible. Beg you.
I'm Joseph Tagopa from Mosara District 1.
Okay, Mosara District 1. Make a point.
Uncle, let me just say this to you. We'll just say, we only pray to God for God to deliver us from now to 2029. Because the church issue myself, I'm updated for him, my little brother. But in the city, just last year, I have my 2,000 in Kimpia and stole it, Jerry. You sold it. And today, I'm sitting not doing nothing. So we try to pray to God. That's my point.
Okay. Thank you all so much. 077649986. We're live on Truth 96.1. Also live on Freedom FM. 077649986. For our WhatsApp lines +231 777649986.
And so my time is up.
Yes, our family.
Okay, we have someone here. Hello, caller. I'm okay. Your name, where do you call from? Okay, Abraham, can make a point.
I do appreciate you people for the topic and discussion. But you know, here's the thing, right? Currently now, for me, I don't think that we are practicing democratic because democratic form of government is the way of the people, right? But if you look at this government seems so inferior that the dictatorship, ruling style is embedded within Joseph Boakai. So, and that's also for me. I don't really surprise when it comes to the way in which this government behaves. So, coming to Samuel Twe case, the last time when the judge ruled in favor of the man, we saw the UP, usually went on air and released, a press statement that this judge who came down with the brother should be expelled, from his position. Just coming back to agree, say, oh yeah, this man should be tried again. For me, it did not come by surprise, but just support that as a president has been certainly is, since the generals of the government have been violating the rules ranging from the code of conduct and the speakership. So this man, he being that kind of way.
Okay.
We will bring the minute portion of our population that elected the man, which we opposed yesterday that he doesn't have the competency, but yet then so we feel that man are going to fell from heaven for their stomach to be filled. And this is what we are. So thank you, people.
Okay, let me pick up this next caller. Hello, caller. Your name and where do you call from? I'm okay. How is it? Okay, make a point. These
God money you.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, let me just thank you for the show. Let's really talk about that matter on the issue. First of all, when it's 3D opposition, because there are behavior and United because yesterday we see United Party when CDC never something that was something that reality when CDC going after them again, the whole party can pull the ball. You see it in the CDC, so sometimes to some other following a head of not have no power or anything to do that. So the CDC to come together and put themselves together and do what they ought to do. Who said they will go fight, but they got to be united. That's the way the United Party will stop what they're doing. Because they see the screen, CDC, that we see what they do, all this man. They see screen, CDC, and they do what they're doing.
Okay. Thank you all so much. 07766 The opposition needs to be united.
My 1 minute. Yeah,
Okay. Yes, let me take this quick call, then I can close up from my end here.
Yeah, the last exception.
The last exception.
To the team of Joyce. I heard his name, I don't know what it is. Timothy George. George? Formerly of Sport FM, right?
Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So, let me say, as long as there is a constitutional conversations, then I have to express interest. But sometimes we have to take away sentiments and emotions from national issues. So, in fact, there is a separate 3 branches of government, separate coordinating ones. What the executive does, the judiciary does not interfere. We understand government and cities. There is a separate branch of government, and the judiciary is headed by the chief justice.
Remember, we're talking about the reality on the ground. We're talking about what is pervasive, what is blatant. We are not talking about what is insinuative. That you and said no that.
How is that in a way is in terms of the law? That is the fact and the truth about the conversation. No, looking, the constitution is clear. Unless somebody want to bring in party sentiments and they will talk or bring in political conversation. No, the justice system for our country is headed by the Chief Justice. When people go to court, it is not emotions or personal feelings. It's not evidence. Common reasoning. No, this case, there is a precedent case. Unless the legislature under Johnson who said it was not have a precedent. Even with that, you're stable. Due to your research, I can say or not. The Center for the United States of America in the 1973, if I'm not making a mistake yet, it was a precedent case. Taking in Liberia the way there is a case of fraud. So, if the legislature will look into him to inform the public in the country about the political and illegal matter, he bring in the politics. Then where are we as a country?
Okay.
Where are we more?
Okay, listen.
And he said, no, for the United States, for like,
we see you, Hussein, and from my end that my time is up. I want to close up quickly, then I turn it back over to you people for control. It was nice having this conversation tonight. This is 22nd day of July 26, and we are here on the closing argument here on Freedom FM 87.9. I'm going to be here tomorrow, and Truth FM 96.1 and other stations are simulcasting also. You could just switch your frequency as I will be leaving you. So I want to say to all of our panelists, thanks for the insight tonight. All of our listeners, our followers, our social media viewers, keep sharing our show and keep watching, keep following the closing argument. This is your biggest platform in town to inform you of all of the happenings in country. Freedom FM 87.9. My name is Junkies Morris, and that's how I call it at night. Good night to every one of you.
So, Mr. Gamer, can we continue with the calls, or you can just take over?
Yeah, we got 15 minutes to go to 7:30, then we go to it. So go ahead and take some calls while we do our ask. Go ahead.
Okay, so 077764986 plus 231 777649986. You can call us on our WhatsApp line or our local line 07776499986. Just call us and make a point on the closing argument show on Truth 96.1 07776499986. Let's take this caller on who is on the line. Hello, caller. I'm okay, Yanima. Where do you call from? Please be audible, Yama. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm.
But you know the CDC people, the government they will say, they won't bring what to country. Our people, they want to there is all kinds of things everybody is wanting. But we're not rushing now. It is still telling you come and power to me so they don't want to see it. They'll call me trying their best. I have seen mosquito in the when we just want to see money, the whole country, but all of us of it. They want to come praise me. It's a way that way.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much. 07776499986. Hello, caller. Nima, where do you call from? Once earlier, make your point.
The same people that are into power, the same thing how we want to be. So if any other Because I would have wanted to discuss about the government or any government is the party that is
Satan, can you mute, please?
I'm typing.
I said mute. I didn't say what you mute.
Police woman saw his lawmaker putting Jordan in his car. Yagabe weekend. He could find out to recover being the part. I will love you saw. She's been there. So, what is the one discover Jordan? The other people are brought Jordan. They begin the Jordan in the present Jordan report that $300 million report. Another my game close to New York Fox. It's a job for it's a job for. And now my game friend. They sing out supporting CBC. So, what do you want to discuss? But John, let them pass the come in the order to be done. What is going to happen? Why they don't come to me? So they want to go to do they come working your way, working their own way, enjoy the way they work. Now, where you want to enjoy.
Okay. Thank you all so much. 077649986. Let's pick up this next caller. Hello, caller. Nima, where do you call from?
Yeah, I'm calling from District 3.
District 3. Make your point.
Thank you for the show. I bless God for in the first place for him, my enemy. Because the control will make right now, they're not easy. But the judge, the hunger, I don't say that's something for you be the next day said, well, take it. And the judge issue. I hear someone that constantly the government is doing well. Government is doing well. The past government is the judge. I can't. In the country, in the past, government they said the 3 years, the 3 year job, the 6 year job, like in the past government, the whole says the 3 year, just 3 years, the government still working what they're putting jobs. Jobs going, jobs coming out, like equal now. So now you put your radio on, or you tell your television on BBC, you hear the people because of like now. And people say the job, government putting jobs, but I don't tell the job, no, about it.
It's an allegation. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you all so much. Let's pick up this next caller. Hello, caller. Nima, where do you call from?
Okay, this is Marcy again on 2FM.
Yeah, Marcy, make your point.
Thank you. So I can understand that useless people there.
Man, CC, you have to learn. You have to take your cool a little bit, man.
Okay. I'm taking it cool.
Okay.
I'm taking it cool. I'm very sorry. I'm taking it cool.
Go ahead.
So to the issue, after they put in the situation in Iraq, after they say they keep the rescue of black people, after they see that they were suffering the whole rescue us, not to go out there on the street. Okatoka and Tempote, you probably made a job, talking to 3,000 million job. I think they didn't rescue us. See that what happened yesterday? They were going to stop. All of jobs we are, you're going to stop all of your one. The way you kill the bear us, and it's not for you. Although you saw the election
Okay. Thank you all so much, man, Sisi. Let's pick up this next caller. Hello, caller. Nima, where do you call from?
I'm fine. My name is John T.
Make your point.
Okay, I go to school, I do serious, I say how to do it. Every person of them had a way to eat, everything had a theory. This government, especially let me just say quick what it's done. This judge that do the ruling here, impeachment, that's all. That's what the Papa is done.
Okay, thank you. 077764986 plus 231 777649986. Let's see where we can pick up this next caller. Hello, caller. Nima, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from here, the Ray Junction. This is Naomi Pega.
Okay, make your point.
Yeah, I'm only trying to tell. First of all, thank you for the show. What I'm trying to tell the United States Party people that what they are doing is not strange to the CDC government, the past government, is not strange. They even say whatever that put into power. They even paying for the executive mansion, they are paying people for $80, $70 USD. So they are not ashamed. They are not ashamed of their self.
Okay, thank you. Let's see where we can pick up another caller. Hello, caller. Nima, where do you call from? No, we cannot tolerate that. We cannot tolerate that. Please. Hello, caller. Nima, where do you call from? We lost that caller. Please don't call insult. That's what we'll not take from you. 07776499986. Just go straight to the point. Not to be insulting. Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, Nima, where do you call from?
I'm Johnny Bleedy calling from New Britain.
Okay, make your point.
Yeah, I only want to tell you about our woman who's talking, say, giving the party doing well, and we are in Paris in the government. When she is president in the day, she was one of the United Party men giving her 1 or 2 cents about what she's talking. But she don't know nothing about life. She see the country like this, the situation in the country, and see the country is okay. Yesterday, seeing people that was jumping all in the street, talking negative things about CDC and government. They say the government doing well. I just started for Taliban, no and see your face.
Okay. Thank you. Have roughly about 5 minutes to go. 07776499986. Hello, caller. Nima, where do you call from? We lost that caller. Hello, caller. Nima, where do you call from?
Yes, hello. This is Dexter Williams, and I'm in the SKD Boulevard.
SKD Boulevard. Make your point.
Yeah. So you were talking about those the lady that came in with what whole lady was there. Maybe your presentation was a bit bad, but I think you should have just did that whole lady thing for.
I told her to slow her speed. That's why I told her from the beginning.
Yeah. Her remarks was too bad. Why she just said it was too bad? And the whole Johnson we were talking about it. People say the government is not putting it. I thought I wanted to ask it. It was who that arrested this drug? Was it the American security? Was it the Russian security or Chinese security? Was it that the NSC that arrested the drugs there? So is the NSC now part of the government? So are people really taking this? Or it is because maybe it's in the cities with 100 million drugs came in, and then when after he set people free and people demonstrated, so it's like payback. So they wanted to do the same thing. And if we continue like that, our country not going anywhere. Well, other nations trying to develop, we there for payback. The other people go out also. We ourselves to their own. The country not going anywhere.
Okay. Thank you all so much. 07776499986 plus 231-07776499986. Hello, caller. Your name and where do you call from? Hello? Can you hear me? Wow, lost that caller. 07776499986. We have roughly about 3 minutes to go on the closing argument show with call settlement 07776499986. 9986. Let me see who's on the line. Up next. Hello, caller. Your name and where do you call from?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where do you call from?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. The name is Thomas F. Josiah, calling from Johnson River Plantation, number 2, Motor County.
Okay, Thomas Josiah, make a point.
Yeah, let me appreciate you for the talking point the evening. And greatly, let me appreciate the government of Labrador, about President Joseph Nimafwaka.
Okay.
And let me appreciate the John Security for their great work they are doing concerning about the trust. I don't know how people will really think to say that the government not fighting the trust. The government seriously fighting the trust. Even now, people they ORG, the president ORG to be able to operate what he carry on now. The president have is made about 3% before the full president have been able to carry on a massive or declaration of God they have carried on. You know, and one of the Gambia always say the president said he is going to destroy the cartel. And the cartel will be destroyed. I don't care how people think to say that yeah, the government not fighting. Government fighting strongly, and that will not even begin the government whatsoever. If you feel if the opposition, especially CDC, they feel that it's trust business because the government trying to get most of the trust to say that it will be able to come back in power, that they trust they will bring them in power. But Allah, God will be able to judge on 2029. And whatsoever, sometimes I always tell them, it's not only civilians get voting card. It's not only civilians get voting right. Everyone all get voting right. The same way you talk violent way, the same way you do when you come on platform, you talk aggressive when you want to call people, before people call you up, at the end of the day, you got to be able to put yourself in order. You are already, always you come on radio, you always come and be instructing people at the end.
Please don't go press no. Please don't go press no. Please don't go press no.
But sometimes you should be able to tell. And now, for example, most of the platform, and listen to our behavior. Why would you always come out and just be able to be instructing people?
Okay.
Thank you very much for the platform.
You're welcome. You're welcome. 077649986. Let's see who's on the line. Hello, caller. Name and where do you call from?
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where do you call from?
This is Joel Senior from Bond Mines.
Bond Mines, Bond County.
Yes.
Make a point.
I just want to appeal to us Liberians.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take time how we address issue. This drugs in our country, I think we all should join here and pray that this thing will come to a rest. This is not about CDC, this is not about Unity Party, it is about Liberia. My appeal to all Liberians, let us join hands with the government to see how we can bring this drug issue to an end in our country or limit it. Thank you.
Okay, let's see where we can pick up the next caller who's on the line. Hello, caller. Nima, where do you call from? 100. Make a point.
Hello, this is Chief and Freeman calling from the borough of Nickertown.
The borough of Nickertown. Make a point.
Yes, but the issue is very, very much clear, and we need to push for the direct issue in terms of what we the fight against drugs. We need to do it in a very sincere basis. Today, people of the Unity Party now deciding to say that other people should be in sympathy and be celebrating on a basis of the who want now fight against drugs. For the first full voting, the 19.2 million drug issue. There is no sincerity on the basis of fighting drugs. Number one, Number one is what? For you to see the police director having a press conference on a basis of the investigation, this is a serious thing that undermines the essence of the investigation, because the issue is all around the LDA. LDA is supposed to be providing a press briefing to the Liberian people. So it tells you that the inner objective is a total power of process of Gregory. Gregory is playing double standard game, because where is the possibility? Where is the possibility of you keeping somebody or parties of interest? And you understand that the drugs cartel have good money and and the Just Cartel has got the connection that they can make the cartel member to escape, because Gregory was wanted for Michael Brown and other suspects of the 19 million drugs to escape. That's why Gregory was dragging the issue out of what party of interest until Michael Brown and the others have to escape from our country. We should be sincere. We should be very, very much sincere on the basis of fighting drugs in our country.
Okay.
We should not look at to say, oh, this is the whole Johnson is a campaign of the Unity Party. The Just Cartel, the Just is 20 years established network here. And that network was established by the Unity Party-led government. And instead of the establishment of the Unity Party-led government, at the time, Gregory Cummins was part and parcel and serious member of the Just Cartel. That's why for the Just people call him Protection One, because he is protecting people of the Just network. So thank you.
Okay, welcome. Let's see what we can squeeze in the last caller to turn over to Mr. Jerome Gaiman. Let's see who's on the line for our last caller here. 077649986. If not, we turn it over to Mr. Jerome Gaiman. But let me squeeze in this last caller. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, Nima, where do you come from?
I'm GKS. I'm calling from Marshall Inc.
Yeah, make a point.
You know, this country we in, it is hard to live among people who do honor things, and some people will be able to honor things between the land. Even the great Mexico, where they talk about drugs, the drugs that they people get material, they get instruments that will be able to use, even though they avoid that drug. But are we had to drink drug or the equipment for to fight the drug? The DEA force and the government are doing well. The government doing well. You know, personally, people take it at heart because there are people they're not working, and there are people are sitting down they're not getting the loose money that they used to get. This time now everybody clever. People are saying the country hard, the country will not be hard. When the loose money was used to come, you're taking my man will score on lose money. But this time now, some of them have 4 or 5 girlfriends. I had a friend. Today, the happened he was in before, he not even in it. He will tell you, he say, my man, he talk. I think I have to build my little house. You see, but you know, sometimes we look at things, we will be able to get the old man the job. We say, old man, you're doing well. The old man well. I will here. I will not used to let the old man business. But I went up in Europe, Bapolo. I left from Bapolo, I came to Atas, I came to Von County. I've seen some development. Even when I went Sano, the Sapo region, that even water belly, the hard road at the belly to the place there. You know, all of this here, the country, Liberia will not be built overnight. We ourselves have to build Liberia. Okay. We have a lot of our people there who take money from their country and carry to different countries to build the country. And you look at their own country, that means they hate themselves. I love the Ghanaian.
Thank you.
Always say they are the best.
Thank
they
you.
Are the best.
Thank you. Thank you also
much. You can go all over, you get.
So, Mr. Gaiman, you can take it from your end there. That does it for our course here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. This was a segment of the show that were added by management. It's what is on your mind. So we don't become just the talking head. We want to hear from you, input. So we want to thank you. There was a lot of call, a lot of interest. We'll continue to do so. Before I go to the panels and go to our different panelists, we have our Cash App and our Zelle numbers on the screen here. We are asking all of our friends and supporters to please do us a generous favor by making contribution to our employees on the ground. If you got a cash out system, is a $ TCA 2500. If you're doing Zelle, it's 678-438-3003. If you want to do SendWave, my Lone Star is 0888-297311. If you got Orange is 0777-649-986. It will put a smile on the faces of our employees on the ground. And I'm going to say this. Yesterday, we had several text messages and suggestions as to how we can do this so we can have a permanent reserve built. So next July 26th and Christmas next year, we wouldn't have to come and be begging you for money. So some are suggesting that we do annual fundraiser, we do dinner balls, we do all of these things, and percentage of that money should be set aside to do this so we don't bother you every year. And we appreciate that some of you have volunteered to be a part of it, and that's great. You know what the people say? Dry dog sweet, but what we're going to be eating before they draw here, we die. So this is what we're going to do here. This Christmas, day 26 is already here. We want to take care of this. I promise you, starting January 2027, we will put a model in place that will be conducive, easily accessible by many of you to help us do an annual fundraiser that will take care of all of this, to give bonuses to our employees on the ground for July 26th and Christmas. For the meantime, please chip in.
Can I read the name of those who
yes, please
contributed so far? We got BN Kessley from the Fresh State Old Timer 200. We got Delaware Old Timer Librarian Association, the Delaware Old Timer Association. They gave 200. Robert Gagwa $175. We got Nora Hoach $100. We got Peabody 50, Sarah Dopu 50, Professor Kennedy 50, Jerome Gaiman 50, Dominic Jaws 50, and Mr. Bayou gave 25 as well.
Great. Guys, if you didn't hear your name, please let us know so we can put your name on there. It would not be our intent.
Yeah, if I didn't call your name, but make sure you just let me know where you send the money.
Right. Please let us know so we can acknowledge your contribution. You guys have done very, very well. We know you got your families back home. Everybody, they're calling you for 26. There is no exception. Everybody on this platform is affected. So for you to go the extra mile to help us out with our young folks on the ground, we are highly appreciative what you have done. Guys, please take down the flyer so the CEO and management can send their appreciation to you. Let me go to Tommy Lee George first. Chief, our folks are doing what they can do. I know they will appreciate you thanking them and encouraging them to do a little more.
Yes, thanks again. At least, we have we got Truth FM, we got Freedom FM, the guys that produce the show. We got the other guys that are on the ground running up and down. As I said, another team is going to be Canon tomorrow, I think. They're going to cover where the official program is being held in Grand Bassa County with the president. They're all going there tomorrow, I think, to cover it. And they're all over the place. And so we want to appreciate them and tell them thank you. All those who have contributed. Even if it's $5, $10, all will help, It makes everything will help to make things happen. The guys need it. To keep the guys going every month. We'll go through every month to get them going. But they appreciate that on this day. Back home, there are days I look forward to, 26 and Christmas. Everybody want to wear your 26 clothes and so forth. We want to eat the best food. So we just appreciate everyone and say thank you. It's a blessing to be in this great country. And Mr. Gaiman said, as I'm sitting here, I've been getting lots of text messages who tell me for 26, and I can't get mad with them. If I don't have it, the one I have to do, if I can do, I do my part. But they don't know what we go through in this country, but you can't blame them. They're not here, but we try our best, Somebody says more blessed to give than to receive. You know, and I'm one of those. I'm a giver. Whenever I give, I know what God can bless me. Especially when I tithe in my church. I tithe. When I tithe, I know what God can do. So I know. So I want to appreciate everybody again. Look forward to these guys. I think Thursday, we want to send that stuff to them Thursday. But they want to have Thursday and Friday. So they can do Saturday is 26, I think. So yeah, I want to make sure that we take care of them. But thank you, everybody, again. Let's do our best.
Great, guys. We didn't call it. And Joe Manjala, I love this guy. He said, Dr. Peabody told me, he said, your city, you ain't getting nothing. You're the country high.
And I want to setting drugs. You're setting drugs upon yourself, man, in Maria. You make it high. You're setting drugs upon yourself.
Joe Manjala, don't send it to Liberia. That's not where you send it to Dr. Peabody because you're not high on this side. So. let me welcome Honorable Nagbe. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good to be with you all, man. Thank you for your contributions. Let's keep it coming. Joma, we understand. Your cartel has been broken. You got no more income, so we can understand that. Joma just sent us $75. So
Joma Jala, you are a good man. You can say whatever you want to say about me now.
You're welcome to say.
That's why former President Ellen Johnson told me after I took some investors to Liberia, she said, you can now go, you have the freedom to curse me, do whatever, because at least you're doing something, it's worth it. Other people just sit there and gossip all day, they don't do nothing, but you come here, you bringing people every time you can, so you can go. So Joe Manjala, I know Sarah Dopo told me that she was coming on today, that's why you came, but she's not here. But anyway, but thank you very much for the contribution, Joe Manjala. You have been very generous. Every time we do this, you have been very well. Let me welcome my brother over here.
Brother Grammy, I'm in the show and you say I'm not here.
Joe Manjala, I say, look, I don't like to dwell in conspiracy, but how come?
What's Sarah? I can't see her.
Sarah wants Joe Manjala to know that she's here. Joe Manjala, she's here. She's here. Joe Manjala, she's here. Your girl is here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to recognize my bastard brother here and then the Honorable himself. And then after that, we are going to go to talk about the festivity that is going on now in Delaware. The Liberian Association of Delaware, the president is Honorable Seaton. He's here. He's going to fill us in what's going on this weekend. I heard you have to have red bottom shoes because the dancing will not be either. Gagwa, welcome to the show.
Thank you, sir. Good to be on.
So if I don't show my face, you can welcome me too.
You see, Joe Manjala said you were taking your.
Oh, you're hiding in the corner. Nobody can see you.
Joe Manjala said you were.
So you guys are not seeing me at all.
No, Joe Manjala said you were taking your power nap. You were taking your power nap. That's why
my iPad is dead. That's why I'm using my phone.
That's what I'm saying. Joe Manjala said you were taking your power nap.
Then you got to put your camera on.
I can.
Hey, lead the woman. Honorable Pee Wee, welcome to the show. I think Pee Wee taking his power nap too. Honorable Pee Wee, welcome to the show.
Thank you so kindly. I'm super elated to be back here this wonderful evening.
Yes, Chief, I met you on the show. You welcome me, and it been dandy since I came. Our folks, we are raising money for the folks on the ground. We all have done our part. You want to make an appeal to all your fans to at least help us out?
My fan.
Yeah, I mean,
listen, the guys that these are our guys, our friends, our junior comrades that are in the vanguard to ensure that there are very good news reported to our folks and the rest of that. Of course, we'll do everything we can. We're trying to do some of our connections and knew some of the rapprochement we have behind the scene to ensure that the tournament is really good for them. So the New Progressive will do hers with my contribution hopefully tomorrow, and ours are going to be collected back home in the country. We're going to instruct our financial officer to give the widow map back home tomorrow.
The president of the central bank is a new pro. Is a new pro. We call him.
Even the president is a new pro. New progressivism is a mindset, right? New progressive is think Liberia, speak, think, and act, right? And the intent is to project the image of the country. So everybody is a new pro. So new progressivism is a mindset that is just brought out to project the interest of the country. Liberia should come first before any other thing. We are all citizens of Liberia before we went to become individual partisan or any other political party or so. So nationalism is the hallmark, it's the mantra of the movement. The movement mantra is clear, proven to project the national interest of the country. It's like the progressive came, decided the whole issue about democratization and all those things, and all those things started. And that's why we hailed the progressive then. They started things that give us the something, but where they stop, they will pick up to move on. And those other progressives that are stay around, we commend them. Where they didn't do well, we say, okay, yes, but we can all move together. But we knew saying the foundation, the bill for political pluralism and the opportunity for everyone to speak out. I mean, that's one of the major things we will give a blessing to people like Barker Matthew and some of his protégés that I see on our platform today that started to spread the good news and were around before us. But yes, and we'll also call some of the progressive that are around now to also contribute towards this action. So yeah.
Joe Manjala said our platform, we hear the only contribution we can make at $20.
No, I'm not listening, but Sylvester, let me ask you this. Dr. Clarence Pearson, he's over at FOL. He's a no progressive as well. Are you guys of the same, or he's doing a different thing? Are you guys together?
It's a strong, it's a huge network. Of course, okay. It's a huge network. That's why I said it's a huge network. Okay. And we've been a little bit, and there's some level of recalibration ongoing and trying to resuscitate and do some to get some things done. But it's going to be a huge movement trying to establish and ensure that we produce a president outside the CDC and the United Party, and that's what we want to make the network move forward. It may be from the CMC or from whatsoever thing. I think we believe sincerely now that the two parties failed the people. And it is serious. I'm just teasing this. It's my third party. Two parties in terms of cause a lot of trouble for us. Wow. So we went to court, somebody told us one a case. He said, no, this didn't happen. So if somebody will come back to power tomorrow, they will go after everybody.
Everybody, it's the same thing.
So
it's a vicious circle.
It's going to be that kind of thing unfolding. Yeah. The other people will come, and the people, when they come back, they'll say, oh, Chief, if you did not do it, we'll do it. That's going to be a problem. The country should not be used as a gambling bowl for these heartless to a group of people that are just bent on causing trouble for the country. So I mean, we need to set the basis now so how we intend to move forward, and that's a very serious thing we have to do, and we have to collectively do it. It doesn't have to be me, you, Mr. Nangbe. It has to be a conversation of the coalition of the waiting. We have to amalgamate the necessary. Also have to coalesce.
Right.
Due to that, first coalesce on the basis of this person not having money, this person no, it shouldn't be. And that what I had a little issue, but I think the CMC is now coming to terms with the issue. I had the issue at the time of CMC trying to personalize, right, this whole thing. The tear wave should not be personalized. Should that be a movement that will move through and begin to see? I mean, we can always use the word the tears will fall, right? They will eventually fall. It will fall somewhere, but the willingness, that correlation of the willingness is very important. And then we coalesce, and if the agreement is done that way and moving on, I think the Grand Juliet, we need to call some kind of a call, and I will call this a call. I'm looking at the Lofa County call in terms of setting that stage, We can have a kind of a massive gala races also.
That'd be
You
great.
talking about Lufa Kante again? Y'all got a project in for ya?
Listen. No. When I say quick, man, you see, I'm not a trouble.
I'm just being kidding. I'm just kidding, my man.
Yeah, I know you're kidding myself. I'm just kidding, clarifying.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
I've not been a trouble law, and I will not be one. And it's part of the reason why you see I'm from Lofa, and I'm still criticizing this government. So that's a classic example to tell you, hey, listen, I have projected myself in the manner and faction that is clear and bound on politics. Now on the basis of sentiments, traditions, or uncle, or no. There's a thin line between politics and tradition. I respect my traditional leaders, but I want development in my country. And
You know, you talk about traditional leaders. Thank you. I hope I didn't cut you. And I think that's a welcome development. I mean, those of us, you know, like you said, the old heads, we can always, you know, offer an advice wherever we can and assist. I think that it'll be welcome. But you talk about tradition. I have to wonder. I hope Sarah Dopo is listening to me here. There is a guy, Magnus, Pobo Magnus, I believe he called himself Pobo Magnus Nia. I say he's quitting the CDC because he's following his tradition. Is he from Lofa as well?
Those are the Bella-driven people there. Bella-driven.
Well, let him go with Bella. Let me welcome Sarah. Sarah,
Sarah, can you
let me welcome Victor, my man. Say your birthday. Say your birthday. You just all over the place. What you trying to do?
All right, Chief. Sorry,
that's that big cigar. Is that regular cigar or not? The Trump cigar. Sarah, welcome.
Somebody 237.6 kilograms smoking.
It's all right. That's right. It's all right. Just take 1 kilo. Hey, Sarah, welcome to the show.
Thank you, guys. Thank you all for the show. Thanks, Joma Jala, for coming on. I see him talking there about me, but it's okay. He can go ahead and say what he wants.
You can't fool us here.
I'm monitoring the comment section. I saw what he said, but it's okay. I want to say thank you for the show. Great conversation.
You can't fool us here. Don't come out here talking like you. Okay, Joma Jala, listen, you establish shenanigans. You can't fool us with anything too long. Listen, guys, there are times that when the organizations are having the events, they pay for spot or they pay for advertisement, just to tell the folks what's going on. So this year we are going to Delaware, and the president of the Liberian Delaware Association is here, Honorable Seaton. Welcome and let us know what is happening this weekend in Delaware and why should we be there? Why should the closing argument be there?
Well, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to highlight exactly what we are doing in the state of Delaware. Per tradition, the Delaware Liberian Association have been celebrating Liberia's Independence Day for the last 15 years. Every year, we have a grand celebration to celebrate our independence as a people. And this year is no different from the tradition. So what we are doing in Delaware, as we have done in the past, is, number one, we have an indoor program where we have a guest speaker. For this year, our guest speaker is Dr. Samuel Johnson. Dr. Johnson is a professor of economics at American University. Coincidentally, that school is my most recent alma mater. I just graduated from there last December with a master's in education, leadership, and policy. So Dr. Johnson.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And so Dr. Johnson is going to be delivering our keynote address. Also, we have Dr. Kimi L. Weeks. If you don't know Dr. Weeks is a Liberian. He was one of those child advocates that advocated for the end of the Civil War. He was very, very active in the movement to end the Civil War in Liberia. So he now works for the Delaware Department of Labor. There's a program that the department is offering to Delawareans, which we believe our people in Delaware can benefit from. So he will be speaking to us. Also, we have a gentleman from the office of the governor, of Governor Mac Meyer, who happened that I know personally. He was to one of our Independence Day programs several years back. But this year, he established, after he won the election, he established an office, the Office of New Americans. And that office is collaborating and working with all of the immigrant community in the state of Delaware. So he's going to be a representative from that office is also going to be in the House. We have our own man, Professor Lawrence Kennedy will also be in attendance, and a whole folks of other dignitaries in the Liberian community and outside of the Liberian community will be at that program, and that program will be on Friday at the Middletown CF Center in Middletown, Delaware. After that program, then Saturday is the football game that was talked about yesterday. And then after that, on Sunday, normally when we have this program, we always have Thanksgiving service to give God glory for allowing us to celebrate Liberia. So we'll have a Thanksgiving service on Sunday at the Understanding Life Center in Smyrna, Delaware. Now, this Thanksgiving service is being organized and hosted in collaboration with the Delaware Liberian Association by the Liberia Minister Council. Those are all Liberian pastors that are in the tri-state area. The Delaware Valley chapter is hosting that Thanksgiving service. So all of the Liberian churches in the state of Delaware, we are all coming together with the Delaware Liberian Association to give God glory. And after that, there will be also a cookout and a kick-out, and a cookout and a kickball. So what we are saying here, we want all of our Liberians that live in the state of Delaware that I call Delawareans. I want all of them to show up, come and support all of the activity that is going on in the state of Delaware. Delaware, I always told people that, look, we are a community. We are family. And when we are family, it is always good to break bread, to break bread together. So that's what we will be doing in Delaware. And I can guarantee you, we have this guy, what's his name? Steve Wajiro, the famous Malawala. He's going to be performing that night at the indoor program, which is on Friday. And so it'll be a lot of fun. We'll have raffle draws and other stuff. There'll be a lot of fun going on in the state of Delaware. So we just want to urge everybody to show up.
Thank you very much. And if you are a member of the Delawarean Society, we are asking you to make a contribution to our Cash App, $TCA 2500 or Zelle 678-4383-003 to be a blessing to our employees on the ground that make this show possible for you to make your announcement. And
let me just make this point. Sarah Dopo is a panelist here. I'm a panelist on this show. Sarah is the chairperson on membership of the Delaware Liberian Association. Maybe she wants to say something, so I would appreciate if you can give her the opportunity to also talk about the program.
That's right. If I don't, I won't hear the end of it today. I don't want to be sent in the back room or in the corner. The Honorable Sarah Dopo, the girl from River G, it's your turn.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Gilman. I want to say thank you to our president, Mr. Seaton, for the highlights that he having a lot of activities, like he said, on the weekend. And we will also be recognizing new members that have joined the association. That will be my role. I will be playing on that program. So we'll be recognizing new members that have joined the association since some part of 2025 to this point, to this moment. We'll be recognizing. And so this morning or the whole today, I've been working on the phone, and I've also encouraged members of my committee to work on the phone and encourage our new members to attend the program because we're going to be recognizing them. And also for those that have not yet become part of the association, I want to encourage you. We all are just Liberians. We are so many miles away from our family. So the community here is like a family for all of us. So I just want to encourage everyone that is not a part of the association right now. If you are hearing my voice and you are listening to the closing argument, please get in contact with me or get in contact with any other membership team, Mr. Seaton, Dr. Nafisa, all the other people, so that we can all come together and become a part of the community. Thank you. And the community will be making a contribution towards you guys on the ground. Thank you.
It has already been made for clarity.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Seaton.
She said on the ground. She didn't say in the air.
No. If you already made a contribution, that's fine. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, the queen want to do it on the ground.
Oh, Mr. President, the association, what I give 1G?
2G.
Well, you see it in the chat room. It's in the chat room.
Yes, you.
Yes, yeah.
I want you from the president.
Well, we gave a modest contribution, like that we always do. That is from the Delaware Liberian Association. So individual members from the leadership will also be chipping in.
Mr. President, encourage people to join. People live Delaware.
But I've always, people live in the state of Delaware. People and myself, we always interface, and I've always invited him to the program, and I hope it is in town. And the good thing is, the program where we are having the program is just a stone's throw from you.
The man are your birthday, so
yeah, you are at my birthday, and the program is a stone's throw. My house a little bit farther than what we're having the program. So I would love you to be there that night, and because there will be a lot of prominent Liberians.
And people can even carry our show live on the closing argument. That would be great. Our program, rather.
Yeah, but Tommy will be there. Dr. Peabody will be
there.
Yeah,
all the guys, my man.
Everybody's coming.
We'll all be hanging out on Friday night. That would be fun.
When I come, I will get vest with you. Please come, Tommy and Dr. Peabody. And Pee-wee.
And also, I want to invite the men from New Jersey. The progressive from New Jersey. My man Victor Namu.
The man from the Garden State.
From the Garden State.
So
come to Delaware. You don't gotta wait for Musa to come before you come to Delaware.
Oh my.
So you trying to say that Musa is Delaware, American Delaware?
Delaware.
I told you when they press you to come in here too low, you hear me?
Because we need
I'm just kidding, man.
I have actually attended
the real life consequences of the disastrous sanctuary city policies.
Uh-oh.
While some of my colleagues may not want to hear the truth.
Now, who is that? I'm trying
to mute it? Can you
feel about Renee Good and Alex Preddy? You should feel about Sheridan Gorman and Laken Riley.
Who's that?
Family in this country.
I do feel that outrage.
You do not. Do you? Because if you did,
where's that song coming from?
Do you feel the outrage about
Can we all mute and see where it's coming from? Can everybody mute?
You should get the hell out of here. You don't understand the rules of the committee. You don't understand the Constitution.
I listened to American Putty Bits. Sorry.
Oh my goodness!
I was wondering.
I thought Peabody took a while.
I listened to it. It was an American debate. Sorry, I didn't even know I was not muted. It was something on Fox News I was looking at.
You see, I know the brother is a Republican undercover.
Yeah, no, somebody was giving the Republican.
I was looking for Republican.
You ought to be Marvel to have Mac.
Yeah, right. But honorable people.
You saw it,
yeah, go ahead.
No, you're trying to say something.
No, I want you to finish. Then we'll go to.
You saw the Indonesian president, right? You're saying Trump will say, "I want to talk to your son."
Yeah.
Well, they have Mac. And so Jordan can say that Mac will just open.
Yeah.
And Mac, the guys on Mac that
are highly sensitive.
Yes, sensitive. I think that I'm told it can push it. It can draw the voice from distance. Everything that's not is technology.
Yeah, the camera can bring you closer to
Yeah, the camera brings to and your voice just hit there.
Yeah.
The 2 minutes talking secret. I know how that got that. I need to talk to your son.
No. When the guy decide they try to bust you, some of them might be remotely controlled, and somebody just turn it on, make sure that they embarrass you.
Then it zoom you.
Of course.
Yeah, zoom your voice, everything. I mean, the war this time around. But the media in this country and EU and other part of the world is very aggressive.
Of course.
I mean, aggressive and progressive.
The narrative is there. But Pee-wee, let's talk about George Fecker here, right?
Yeah.
George Fecker overturned Tuer's acquittal, ordered arrest for everybody, and he gave his reason. Even though it doesn't make sense, the Justice Minister says, while the Constitution guarantees that no man should fall victim to double jeopardy, in his case, in his reasoning, he thinks the case was tainted in the first place, so therefore the judgment doesn't stand and it should be nullified, null and void, and we should return to status quo ante. That's his interpretation of the double jeopardy. More people are saying this Justice Minister has always had the law twisted, and they are using the case with the Supreme Court, where the Supreme Court made a clear judgment, and he went and wrote, basically reinterpreted the Constitution. So here he is again saying that Samuel Tuer will not suffer double jeopardy because the case, as far as he is concerned, the case never commenced in the first place.
That is totally out of order, and I think the folks that are managing the justice system of the country have to bear in mind that the country is a post-conflict country, and a post-conflict country we have to be. And the fragility of the peace should not be only emphasized here. We still a very fragile country, and that's part of the reason why, despite more than 2 decades since we had peace, we are behind in a lot of situations. So most of the things that are unfolding in the country about the drug situation, how vulnerable the country is. The security sector is as weak as you want to frame it. Almost 2+ decades now. There was a progressive system to do security sector review. But that's part of that. There's a problem. And then if the justice system is weak and try to target certain people, that's a serious recipe for chaos. And I think George Fecker, and one thing I would say clearly is that and Mr. Tuer, if I were in Mr. Tuer's situation for now, if I were actually in his shoes currently, I would leave the country, and I would do that. Or on a serious note, Mr. Tuer went through this case, he was set free.
So we're not allowing him to leave the country, you know that.
And he was set free. I will find a means to leave the country because these guys are out to put him in jail. They are out to put him in jail. So Tuer should deploy every means. If I were in his shoes, I would definitely leave the country. I would find everything to leave the country because this is not about prosecution now. They're trying to persecute him, right? It's a personal witch hunt, and I think the judge will have to be mindful. George Fecker, you have your family. You are a family man. You have your family in that country. Stop jeopardizing the life of other people's family here. That's a serious thing. You cannot do that and believe that the angel in heaven will protect you. Don't do it. These are terrible times that you target people the way you want to do it. The man went through the system and then you sat down. There was an issue, Mr. Gimmer, about this Augustine fireman. That he was also linked to the thing. They dismissed that case.
Yeah.
You want to dismiss fire case and you want to target this man because you believe this man is linked to the former president. You just want to bring him down. You should not listen. When the thing started, we all opened up the process and say, go to court. You want to court. Do you know the amount of resources the man pay his lawyer? The man does not have money. All of the money he had, he put it behind this case. He should have used the money for his children. He found a lawyer. You want to bring him back to Israel? You want to put him to jail? If I were to, I would leave the country. And Mr. President, if you're listening here, this is an issue that would bring some problem to the country. And I've the CDC coming up now. I think, they should do it. The United Parties that came out with threat before, they should do it. But to have a judge sitting somewhere, you are vulnerable around
people talking about trouble in the country.
Threatening other people. This is bad. And the United Party will also, the CDC and those people that are targeted in this matter, will have to come out and speak for themselves. Nobody will stop anybody from going to court. But if there's a case now, if you knew this issue of a juror tampering, or they were tampering with a certain member of the of that crew, you should have elected. You have come out. You should deploy all the necessary mechanisms in trying to protect whosoever that's engaged. This was a very high-profile political case against the former finance minister of the Republic. You spent all of the time. There was a time that when they did this, did that, you went to case, and even the time during elections, the both parties have agreed. We have to be in mind. For me, again, and that's why, Mr. Gamer, I will always balance my thought on these issues. And that's why I was saying to Mr. Sita here today, saying things, I've just been talking, and we'd love to get the facts on how things can. But with the 12 case, I think they have that. Leave the man alone. If you have any other criminal matters on him, go back and draw a new indictment. If there's indictment, it's on the way indicting, you move to court with all of the evidence you got against him. But to come back and want to bring this against this man. You see, Tua is doing all the talk. Somebody said Tua is talking. You can't hold Tua. Tua is frustrated. Of
course.
They're trying to bring this man down. They're trying to kill him. Because this can push into some serious heart tension and other things, and just when they drop and die. This is about his life. You don't do that to anybody. The man want the case, and you want to do this. There are other things unfolding now. Under the main case and other things. I think we will have to stop this. This message is going personally to George Veka. Stop this. Don't see Lebron as so kind. Then you want to play. There's certain society in Africa. You don't do this. If the government is pushing, because the information we're receiving is that the government is telling Veka that if you are to do this, we're going to get you out. We're going to get you out. But Honorable Josh, Your Honor, this getting you out does not. I mean, you're trying to put another man's family in some problem. The man want the case, let him go. If there's new case coming to your bench, then okay. What is it? Now you sent some people to jail yesterday. How did you derive at this issue about saying they were found liable for this tampering thing? Who tampered with them? There's still a lot of questions lingering that we have not gotten the answers to. Who's tampering with them is a game. And so for me, this is we're playing with things in Liberia. And one thing I want to recall here, and I was sitting in before government time when this and work with UNDP and other things, doing the DDRR program. I know for a fact that the United States government spent billions of dollars on Liberia for the peacekeeping mission. When I worked with Melaine in Notice, when I left from Melaine, I went and worked with Premier Urgent at the DDRR camp. All those things, the DDRR program, the amount of money they brought to bear, we disarmed those ex-combatants. I played a direct role in disarming these people. When they brought the arm, we had them registered and took them to the VOA camp and other things. The United States government spent a lot of money. ECOWAS, the rest of our sister countries across the region, paid a lot of money and they're blocked for peace to come to Liberia. If any knucklehead were to move to undermine that peace, those international partners would not forgive us. So it's about time that everybody speak to this. If the man won the case, stop it. Walk him to Liberia because of marginalization. Certain group of people felt they were marginalized, particularly the Gio and Mano people. I don't have this. They said they were marginalized by the Samuel Doe government. And that's why they were exposed, vulnerable. And Taylor capitalized on that and hired most of them to be special forces commando. They took them to Burkina Faso and then Libya. Out of the 225 special forces commando, 92% of them came from Nima County. Meaning they acquiesced that because they felt they were marginalized by the Samuel Kanyando government. So, I mean, this is just something I want to push back to them. If people believe that you are targeting them, they have no resolve. That's why they need buy-in there. So stop that. But quickly, on the issue about Finabuno building, I saw Sito saying something. I just been asking another question about that quickly here. We need to first and foremost ask the question, how much is the total charge they're having against Finab? What's the amount of money they're talking about? Is it money around $4 million? If the money is around $4 million, the bill bond would be $8 million. Nobody say you double the fund. That's it. In the law student or the lawyer will say double the game.
I think at somewhere around, I think 6 point something million, and then I think
so the reason why they ask for that amount is to double
$90
it. So they are not wrong. So I saw Sito say, oh, so then we got to take time ourselves on this platform with research. They're not wrong. If the amount is $200, your bill bond will be $400. That's the law. That's law. It's not that they're bringing it up. All other government have been coming before you any time whatsoever time. I say, if you are held misargument for $5, your bill bond will be $10. The same happened in this country. And they say you for years if the bill if you pay $10,000, they say okay, you pay what 20% or what percent of that. Everywhere they got the issue of that. So Mr. Sito, the amount is not outrageous. That's the law. If they are calling for 8 million, we have to know what is the charge for, how much they holding her for. So they are not wrong. So that's why I wonder lawyer was just saying, John, to me said, I just try to provide this. They are not wrong by the amount they're showing, they're giving. And they eat the difficult thing quickly about what he said about people struggle to get bond. It's in two different. I don't have to put it this way. So that agreement, Pee-wee is held. And then we move to the insurance company. The insurance company now currently even they are refusing because many people will escort the insurance company will get in problem. So you want to get property bond. If I'm using my house or any of my houses or all of my property in Liberia, and I went to the court, I say I will use my house to build my friend and brother. And then the other lawyer will say, okay, Your Honor, we agree. Yet he will bring the documentation of his house to see if he's paying taxes. They will contact LRA. If PV had not been paying taxes, that bond will not hold. So the issue there is complicated. Most of them don't pay taxes, Mr. Gaiman, so that's the problem. So it's a property value bond, it's an issue. It's an insurance thing, it's an issue again. So that's what the complication is. Most of them don't pay our taxes.
Excellent. Let me go to Robert Gagwa on this one. Robert, some people, a lot of folks have problem with. Okay, you say some jurors were bribed, but why jail all 15? And then he says here, as a consequence of the finding, Joe Feka ordered all 15 jurors arrested, incarcerated at the Monrovia Central Prison, and turned over to the Ministry of Justice for prosecution on allegation of gross jury tampering and jury misconduct. The court further ordered investigators to identify anyone who communicated with the jurors during the sequestration.
That's a fishing expedition they're on now.
Can you, Robert, you have not investigated to find out who called home and who, but you blanketly said all 15 are going to jail.
Then you start a fishing expedition.
I mean, yeah, but that's Liberia, and you know, if you're going to arrest them for jury tampering, then I mean, who robbed them? Where did they get the money from? Who robbed them? Because again, all of their phone numbers and information was in the hands of the state. So the state and the judge and the attorney and all those involved have not shown evidence relative to how that actually happened. So if you're accusing them of bribe, then who is the individual that actually bribed them? And why is it that we haven't seen that person? Why is that person not arrested? I think this is fear tactics. I think they're taking advantage of the environment. Listen, Liberia is not a country of laws. Liberia on the books should be a country of laws, should be a country of order. But in actuality and in practicality, Liberia does not function as that. You only see the law or people attempting to quote the Constitution and all these legal terminology when it's politically influenced. That's when you see these things at play. But all of the persecutions in Liberia, and I'm not sure who mentioned this yesterday, I think it was Mr. Seaton, they are politically motivated. And, because the objective is to, by all means necessary, ensure that the former finance minister goes to jail. And it hurts the feelings of the state that they lost this case. From the argument that, well, we didn't lose the case because two of the accused were found guilty, to double down on this whole argument that, well, their main objective, as we consistently said, was not those two. It was in fact the finance minister. And so am I shocked? No, I'm not shocked. But this is the society. The jurors and those guys, unfortunately, do they have the resources to go and fight for themselves? I don't think they do, and I think that the state understand that. Are they trying to coerce people and threaten people into making false statement about Rob? I don't know how that's going to work, because even if anyone made a statement or confession under any threat or anything of that nature, they will still need to come and prove that. And so, this is a losing thing for the persecution. I think they should let sleeping dog lie. They've lost the kids. This kid has been a joint, and they should move on. But that's the lawlessness that we're dealing with in our country.
Victor, this is. I thought if the jurors were tampered with, that is to me. I thought that was a separate crime. They may have been found not guilty. That case is closed. Anyone who bribed the juries or the jurors, that's a separate crime that these people now supposed to face. But to say a crime that was committed allegedly by somebody else will have a direct impact on the case that have been closed. I find this. Look, this is why we say in Liberia. Look, a legal mind called me today. We're talking about it. He's a non-Liberian, and he defined what a failed state is. He said if the state failed at justice, and the state failed at healthcare, if the state fails at education, security, the economy, and the legislative body, then it's a failed state, because those are the cardinal pillars of a functioning state. So with all this, the basic tenets of justice, if you are saying you will set aside a jury because there's an allegation, even though I'm acquitted, but there's an allegation that Pee Wee may have talked on my behalf or intervened behind closed door. So if Pee Wee had committed a crime, that crime now is transferable to me, setting aside my acquittal. I've never heard. I mean, Liberia, we keep setting new precedents for new things on the wrong side.
Yeah. First of all, let me say hello again. And I didn't have a chance during my welcome remarks, but I'd like to welcome into the folds of the CMC, Mr. Boris Balia. Boris, in the by-election to replace Senator Koga. He ran as an independent and placed second to Representative Quagru. This is district number 5. So today he officially sign up with the GMC. So we'd like to welcome Boris on board. It's a pleasure to have him in our midst. Look, the argument can be made that there is some degree of politicking happening in this case. I think that is a legitimate argument to be made. It's a high profile case. But I put something in the chat room that one of my lawyer friends sent me earlier today. If you guys have a chance to look at it. The argument that is being made about this case is that Tuet and team bribed some of the jurors. That is the allegation. They were not, revisiting the verdict. The accusation is this jury tampering. And the motion that was filed by Johnson and others was to prohibit the investigation by FICA and team of the allegation. And the Supreme Court gave them the go-ahead to investigate this matter because they believe there's precedent. And so they investigated the matter, and from the reporting, it appears that there is the finding points to the fact of juror tampering. Now, whether this is true or not, I don't know, but I'm just putting the merits of the case on the floor. So based on this write-up, the argument that some of the legal scholars are making is that, yes, this is that given that the verdict itself, as you all know, if the verdict was influenced or induced financially, that verdict should be set aside. So now, I'm not saying Tuet is guilty or not. Like I said earlier, I think it is reasonable to opine that this case may have some political, undertones. That is correct. But I think there is a case here that should be looked into. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I think the Tuet people should challenge the result of the investigation. I think that is within their purview. But for Minister Tuet to say now he's going to walk away from the legal process, I worry that may not be a wise move, because now what is your recourse? You are walking away from the legal process, the democratically set aside process to determine such matter. So what other recourse do you have? Are you gonna what? Violently? I don't know how he intends to resolve this matter. So it's a very difficult case, and I really want my CDC friends to understand the point I'm making. I'm not saying Tuet is guilty. I don't think he is. If I was advising the UP, I would probably tell them to leave this case alone and find another case. Because of the way that the case is proceeding. But if you read the write-up that is written by this lawyer, and I'm sure another lawyer might make a counter argument, but the lawyer is arguing the merit of what happened, that there were allegations of jury tampering. Tuet's lawyers filed a prohibition against FICA from investigating the allegation, and the Supreme Court gave him the go-ahead to investigate. And apparently, the finding of the investigation is that, yes, they were tampering. Apparently, that jury's confession and all of these, I don't know what they have. So, well, then I think it will be within the right to spin on this report and take it apart and probably debunk it. But to walk away from it, I don't know if that is a move that I would have made. And I can understand why he wants to walk away too. He can also make the argument that he has no more confidence in the judicial system. Maybe he does. But what other recourse does he have? I can't answer that.
But even if there were jury tampering, my issue is, where is the investigation? Where are the findings of the investigation?
That is what I think the lawyers should be challenging. The lawyers
So no other case was tampered with. Only Tuet case. What happened to the Abdullah case? The Abdullah case was not tampered with?
A confession of jury tampering is not good enough to arrest the number of folks that they've arrested.
Everybody. In fact, there were three that said not. There were three that said not guilty.
I absolutely agree with you too.
And so,
Robert, real quick, there were three that found him guilty. Okay, so were they also tampered with? Because now you say all 15 should go to jail.
No, but Jerome, if one juror is tampered with, the entire verdict is tampered with.
No, that's fine. That's fine. If your investigation shows...
Oh, yeah, should they have sent them to jail? Maybe not. I agree with you on that point. But I'm also saying, yes, why they should question why they were sending all of them to jail. I don't understand that. But even if one
Because
juror
it's a charade.
was found to be tampered with, then that verdict in itself,
They just want to prove a point.
Because it makes no sense. Right?
But I also put something in the chat room, and I'm moving on to something that I know Sarah wants to come in. And my comment on that, there is a clip that I saw my friend Yasendi where he put up the comments from Miss Anita Jala. You know, and I don't know if those comments were not. I don't know if again, if I were to advise, I probably would have advised against such comments. In the Western world, those comments will mean nothing. But in Liberia, if I don't know if they will be helpful. But I understand that the argument was made that Miss Bondo, what was happening was a pre-trial, arrangement. You shouldn't be sending people to jail in the pre-trial stage, right? Now, Pee-wee is making an argument about the bond. I think that is legitimate. So now that she's out, I hope that her lawyers, I saw the gentleman outside the prison. He seemed to be a pretty competent lawyer, but I hope they're preparing themselves, for what is, I believe, is gearing up to be a very, very major showdown. She has been released, which is good. The legal system is working, but the lawyers have to keep her out of jail and also have to clear her name. Now, what does that mean in terms of the bond that she filed? She filed because apparently it is the inadequacy of the bond that the judge was using to send her to prison. But the woman is not a flight risk because she was out of the country and came back into the country herself. It's the same way Twit left the country and came back. So when you are sending these people to jail, I'm not a lawyer, but it really is, to me, it's oxymoronic. The person presented themselves. I don't know. Is it sufficient to send to jail because the bond was not enough? I don't know. But she's out. I think that's a good thing. And now I hope this whole thing will reset so that the both sides can now, begin to give us something that represents Liberia and not a kangaroo court. But that will be my input.
Honorable Pee-wee, I know Trina Bono's lawyer. I know the lead lawyer is my mentor, Michael Watkins Wright, my AME brother. He introduced me to the Young People's Department through Jeda Chapel AME Church in Brewerville, Eliza Turner, there, Camp Johnson Road. So he is a very competent lawyer. In fact, he got his master's in law from the University of Connecticut. So I know him very well, very competent. And he was an associate justice of the Supreme Court, former associate justice of the Supreme Court, and justice to the ECOWAS court. So he knows his way around the Supreme Court and the Liberia judicial system. So I'm sure she will be well represented. My only problem here is the same as Mr. Namwe is saying. This woman could have chosen to stay in the U.S. or in the diaspora and say, I'm a potential political prisoner. But she took upon herself turn herself to the law.
Right. Yes.
To now label her as a risk, a flight risk. I know the bond thing, that's the law.
Right.
Those in the system now have to go and change that law. That this thing was not intended to be this, but it has become so excessive that I, Jerome Gamer, don't like Pee-wee. I go sue Pee-wee for $10 million.
Look, Jerome.
Well, because they sue Pee-wee for $10 million. Now we got to double the $10 million. Now you got to come down with $20 million. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. You want to say something
quickly? I know Sylvester will come in. Look, what I think what we're witnessing is the same thing that gave Charleston a victory in Liberia in 1997, right? And quickly, the entire international community was bleeding in Kosovo, right? ECOWAS goes to Liberia and they quickly quell down a major regional conflict. They wanted a victory. You know, whether Charles Taylor won squarely or fairly, I don't know. But Charles Taylor eventually won. You have an asset recovery team that is struggling in Liberia. They're looking for a victory. To me, this is really an attempt, because we know all the other attempts they've made, from the Yellow Jackets, the world, gracious right, all of these, they have been consistently embarrassed. So I think they're using this case here, as a redemption, but I think they're being heavy-handed. You're making the point which a lot of people are making, which I'm also making. If this woman returned to the country of her own volition, what is all this nonsense? Sending her to jail, all of that. That is not what we're looking for. We want you to retrieve the asset that you say she took from the Liberian people. That's what we're looking for. That is the result we want. But all this showboating, and sending her to South Beach and all of that, to me, it's a distraction. It's a bunch of people who are filling in every way possible, and they're looking for something, distraction. This is where we are. Even with the Samuel Tuer case, it appears to me like they're seeing their way out of no way out of it. What Tuer has said on another network was that these are shenanigans that they do. They go and plant people and do all kinds of stuff. I said, back up something in the back pocket. When they fail, then they go, you had a phone, you shouldn't have had a phone, or whatever it is. So it appears this is what is happening. And for all it is worth, these people, I think they got, if I'm not mistaken, how much they got in the budget the last night? Was it $7 million or whatever it is, for nothing. Then they're doing nothing. So, but as I'm passing on, I forgot here, let me congratulate the former vice president of the CPP, Charlene Bromsky. I forgot it yesterday. I didn't congratulate her. I think she...
She's a judge to the ECOWAS court.
Absolutely. I think she's deserving of that. So congratulations to Councillor Bromsky.
Thank you. Let me also say congratulations to Madam Bronsky. I don't know if she's mistress now. So Councillor Bronsky, let me say that way quickly. I will hope the Liberian government, the fact that that's Liberian representation to the ECOWAS court, the Liberian government would now move forward to start respecting decision coming out of ECOWAS. The government have never in recent history respected, and ECOWAS have raised that repeatedly.
Even the delegation that you remember? Yes. During the Kofi incident, twice.
Yes. The government of Liberia being very, very smart. You see, and that's the issue there. The rule of law thing is a comprehensive thing. You can't say on the other side you respect it, you want other people to respect yours, and you don't want to respect something coming from ECOWAS. But the intent of the law, Mr. Gamer, as you said about her lawyer, she got a very brilliant lawyer. And the father of her daughter himself is a very powerful lawyer. Household name, Councillor Peter Bono Jara, the former Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia. Also, that's the father of Fina Onitsha. So she got some very wonderful legal representation are going to come out. But the intent of the legal system, as someone said to me, it's not basically to punish. It's to correct course. It's not to punish. So you see, it's not to punish. So, but the way they are moving, and they agree that when I came back to the country and the bond was defective, if you will. I mean, you could just work with her lawyer and say, okay, the judge will instruct. She came back to the country. She was out of the country. She came to the country. So she's not in the country trying to escape, or she was escaping and you caught her. Yeah, so that would have been a different thing. Okay, say Your Honor, if she don't have the valid criminal appearance bond, then we'll move now to lock her. But no, she came her own volition. She came back to the country.
Made no sense.
So what was the debate? So I mean, there should have been an instruction from the judge. I thought the judge would call a conference between the party litigants and say, hey, can we sit here and have conversation? Now you said that the judge, we had a hearing, the bond is defective. Called the other counsel, the two counsel in chambers, say, can you, now that she came, she's not going nowhere, and other people serve as guarantor, can you go and fix the thing and get the thing straight up? That's it. But I think the intent was to just say, okay, we want to show that we are fighting corruption. we would do this arrangement and just pull her to jail and say, okay, we challenge the bond. The bond will be challenged. The bond will be challenged. But I think that was somehow reckless because she's not escaping, or she's never attempted to do so. Another thing is that our man from Ares, Edward Cloud Tuma, how you call him?
Cloud Martin.
Sorry, Cloud Martin. Cloud Martin up to current, and we different thing nonsense they're trying to do, and this is if this is the way they want to do it, target Mr. Weah and do some of his surrogates of people that are close to him. Now we are getting behind the scene now also that he's trying to put out an indictment against Mr. Kwewieke. This is unfortunate. Up to today, I'm talking about Pepsi, up to today, they have indicted 73 persons. Wow. 73 persons. If people don't know, let me say there's 73. So this Cloud Mountain guy is on a kind of a fishing expedition to justify money. He's one of the notoriously allegedly corrupt person ever in Israel. Listen, he's one of those. His whole thing is, he want to be, they understand how to do these things, keep the government busy on the line. Because he said before, as Captain Antonio from Mosurado, all those lines. Keep these things, they go and scatter the indictment to get money moving on, to get money around. 73 persons have been indicted, but we have few high profile. Then if they, let's say they indict Finna, the hand Finna, there will be another 10 persons. They got almost 70 persons, more than 70 persons indicted. So the whole thing is about running to the Ministry of Finance to raise voucher and say, okay, we got a case in court. The case that are going in court. 73, you have not done. One case have not come down to get results. Now, when the president has used his executive power to establish ARES, they gave ARES prosecutorial powers. But within the prosecutorial powers, you can go to jail without the Ministry of Justice. You can prosecute cases on your own as an autonomous institution to prosecute. But now, that's the way that's the kind of a thing he's putting in. He will cajole people around the place. I'll let him run into court, draw some indictment that by it's a kind of a duplicity kind of a indictment. Draw these indictments that don't make no sense. Then you start running behind financial. Oh, we got cases and we need our money, our budget should come. So a lot of things we ought to understand. All of the indictment you've been pushing up. How many cases have gone to court? How many have we heard? Nothing whatsoever. And now you coming every day with new indictments. The last time you brought the other people you did, these people you did the other people, the one that you did this is coming up. Immediately Samuel Tua was vindicated for the first case. You invited Samuel Tua to say you got an indictment coming up for him also. And now the next thing is you say you try to indict Pepsi and other things. Listen, we ought to focus on and we are warning on this. We need to keep the peace of the country. When Madame Sadi came in Liberia. And that's one of the things people said. She was one, and she played her card very successfully. She showed that the international partners stay with her through all her term as president of Liberia, 12 years. She did that. Madam Sadi was very careful as to how she did prosecution. When people are targeted, one of the things she avoided. And that's why you didn't hear a lot of unnecessary noise during her presidency. People went to court on the basis of the facts. People drew indictment on the basis of the facts. They called the grand jury to do these things. And for the grand jury to do these things, it should be on the basis of facts. If the weight of evidence adduced cannot meet whatsoever thing, they will trash it. And that's what should happen. So if you have a Minister of Justice that is laissez-faire, bring a Minister of Justice that will take control of the justice system so that when the grand jury are ordered to sit, it should be for reasonable and issue with root in it, not on the basis of sentiment. So that is all the thing that's unfolding. So Cloud Mountain is on this line, moving here, there, yonder. If you're not taking Cloud Mountain with a dot, because my understanding is he will even, the last time he was trying to indict somebody, he indicted one of his cousins now. So, oh, no, the cousin is going to say, oh, no, I'm working with the people. So they are confused, but he's doing it on mission. He's doing this. He's doing it to eat money. He's one of those guys. Really. And the last thing I would say, Cloud Mountain is also on the payback here. He's targeting the CDC people because he felt the way he was booted out of the LACC. He's angry. He told some friends that and they did it. They even went to the to Nima County, the last cabinet retreat president we are called. I attended our cabinet retreat in 2022. He was called to say and even put me on the bowl. They started embarrassing me, all those things. He's got a payback mission. He's not doing it from the basis of facts and law. No, Clyde Mountain is acting on the basis of sentiment, and he said he want to push this thing, so he will buckle up all the cases. Then he started running behind a voter the Minister of Finance to get more money up in his pocket. We folks got to be very mindful. Almost 70 plus cases. He has not come up with a game of one, and we should start investigating these things. We shouldn't always sit and talk the politics. Let's start investigating. Clyde Mountain started his indictment since almost the second year moving now. How many cases have he, in terms of his prosecutorial powers, how many cases have he successfully prosecuted? And what's the outcome of that case? We ought to start asking these questions, Mr. Given. Then we would start getting somewhere and we'll know where these guys are focused. That's the mission he's on. Trust me. He will lead this indictment. He will indict somebody, and because the information is petty, then you go and indict that. Then he start running the foundation. No, weapon the cases. We need the money because he got prosecutorial powers. Nonsense.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 12 more minutes here. We'll take this time to do our last asking. If you were not here earlier.
Yeah, my wife is worried about me. I've been sitting here too long. So
Okay, we're coming. You got 12 minutes, don't worry.
Yeah, but Kevin, let me just add up to what Sylvester just said.
One minute, Chief. Victor, don't add that. You know the woman don't you want you over there, so don't you go. Go ahead, man. Don't come bluff us.
Dinner time is over. Just Victor. But look, Mr. Given, let me say this. And exactly, I just like to buttress what Sylvester said. If we're not careful, we'll bring Liberia back into a violent state. And we don't want that happening because we have not recovered from the Civil War. We have not recovered. We are still the least on the continent, and we don't even have our agenda straight. Our everything is just kind of torn apart. And going after people like you crazy. Clyde Mountain has a lot of clout on him. He was investigated for corruption and other things in the past, and for the judge, even for making Fina case, almost $10 million just for bond. I mean, what does that happen? And then the Samuel Twer case, Arthur Johnson, you've been like him or hitting, but he said something that was very straight. He said you cannot have a case. The jury rule, you dismiss the jury and send them home. The case is closed, everything is done, and you come back and say, and you investigate it again, and then all of that. I think that stuff Feka wrote was nonsense. I read it, and he didn't really go in depth or giving real example of them showing laws in the past where that was done. He only stated one and did not even go along with what he said. It was complete nonsense. He's operating based on the executive. He's not operating. My brother Tony said he's a very smart guy. I think he was smart when he was in the classroom, but he can't use the ingenuity to even deduce.
My man, when you're smart forever. You can't get on smart.
You can't even use it. I know some people who are very smart in the classroom, but when they get out there, you can con the hell out of them. They can't even they make stupid decisions, dumb decisions. Okay, so what we're saying is, I don't think he can use he used common sense in this. I think God's feeling should have told him that you cannot take this case to court again. And what we're seeing, but this could bring uprising. People could get tired and start jumping on the street and creating problems and stuff like that. But I would say to the citizen, they need to stay together. What Fina did, and some of them coming out and trying to rebuke Fina for what she was saying that day, I don't think that's a sign of unity. Because the next person, they might go after Pepsi, they might go after the next person, and then what do you guys do? I think the opposition now need to stay together. But if this government is not careful, there will be a major uprising in Liberia, and it will go out of hand. That's what's coming up. You can't continue witch hunting one person like that. It doesn't make sense.
You know, if I'm quickly, I'm sorry, Raul. I know you. Look,
do your closing. Why are you doing that?
Okay, and I agree with Dr. P. But first of all, look, our UP friends have to realize this is a divided country. This is a fact. It is a fact. Go and see the last election result. It is a divided country. But they're acting as if to say they got a mandate, an overwhelming mandate. You know, I wrote something on my page today, and some of them they messaged me directly. You know, look, we in the opposition, we have a right to express ourselves, the way we see things. So I'll quickly, Eugene Nangwe is somebody, you know, I don't agree with him most of the time, but there are times it makes a lot of sense, you know, and so I listen to him. I listen to what he said, and based on what Dr. Peabody is also saying. Finda Bondo made some comment, and we said this a couple of days ago. The woman is grieving. She just lost her dad, you know, and so, what he said today, I'm taking it to be the official response. Otherwise, Kimei and other people will not still be by Finna. So, you know, I think Finna is still with the CDC. She's still on the reservation. She hasn't left. Nangwe is saying, you know, the woman was grieving, they understand, so, you know, and all of this. So the city is going to still stand by her. They're still going to, I think they still consider her a part of the establishment. You know, I've seen, you know, a lot of my friends writing all this stuff, you know, but I just want to leave it there. This is a divided country. They won the elections. We're giving it the deference that they deserve because of that. And they call the CPP 1%, but they themselves, the percentage of separation between they and we are is less than 1%. They're just 1% as
Exactly.
So, you know, they make it seem as though we're the people who know who own the 1% math, but they have to be careful. The problem we have right now, Liberia is becoming a narco state. That is the largest drug bust in the history of this country. In what? Under 2 months, under a month, right? In fact, we go back to May and then we come to June, and it's looked at every month now there's some kind of bust. I'm sure there's one coming up in August. If we had to go by, you know, to extrapolate, these are the things they need to pay attention to and leave us, the talking heads, alone. We will talk our part. What are they going to do? You know, they need to focus on giving us solution. That's why, because when they represent 5-something million people. A lot of people's faith is tied, you know, to what they're doing. A lot of people's individual livelihoods are tied to what they're doing. But it's been a great show tonight. Thank you for the opportunity. Happy to have been here with you. Hope to be back tomorrow.
So let me just comment just quickly. Honestly, right? Like I said again, I'll repeat. I've been knowing George Feka for the last 30 years. We worked together before why we went to the same college. We went together. And, as I said again, I'm just surprised at what happened. Even if he's under pressure, even whatever the situation is, all I can say is that his whole future. He's a young man. He's still in his 50s. He's a young man. He got a far way to go. And I think,
how far? You in your 50? How far you gotta go?
No, when you got far way to go. Come on, when you say old, I mean 75 hand, but you make it more than 3 decades to go. So
I mean, when you're 50, you part of A. Huh? Don't try to withdraw it. By the time you reach 50, you in that number. He ain't young.
Somebody playing God.
Myself, in my 50, I ain't young. Don't be saying that thing, man.
Somebody playing God, and I get a man 30 more years.
So is that look, when they came up with this ruling, Justice Minister, Justice Minister, I have respect for this man, but everything I can just because the man he came on the tutelage of the State Councilor Bromsky. Bromsky was a brilliant lawyer, you know that. But then to see him in the case with Kofa, the Senate were all confused. The minute he came out without advice to the president, they ran with it. They said, okay, the man have to intervene, tell all the people. Ran with it. Now, again, in this case, when the case ended, he had a press conference and said, well, They accepted the ruling. They accepted the ruling. And then next time they will fight harder for the inner case before them. But no, come back and say and to support what's happening. Again, like I said, Mr. Nangwe said, politics is being played because the target has always been the one that two as target, okay? And they failed. They never did their homework, and they were kept caught blinded, and two got acquitted. And now they're coming after him again with all these things. But again, the burden is on them to prove that the jury was tampered with. They got to prove it. You don't only just saying verbally they were tampered with. You got to produce evidence that either through phone records or whatever the case, show something that they were tampered with. That's the burden they got to prove. And on a part of the CDC position on the issue, look, I people said to us, should leave the country. No. Why they meant to leave the country and he get caught up with something they can't harm me? It's all the man trying to do something and he exchanged gun with people. You can come on any kind of stuff. So he shouldn't leave the country. Let him stay there. A party is standing by him, the right thing. And again, because this administration is yet to be tested, I think that's why they keep on pushing it. Because the day with Kofa, the Supreme Court ruled that Kofa was a legitimate speaker, and everybody thought that they were going to say, okay, we're going to use the law to enforce the Supreme Court rule of the case, but they back off. So the people then we're not afraid. We'll push it. They will keep on pushing. And if citizens stay by the position and say that this time around we won't believe in the system, the Supreme Court and everybody is compromised, I mean, ECOWAS will step in. If citizens put a resistance and say, well, we're not allow this to happen, ECOWAS will step in, the UN will step in, and then they will become a stalemate, a crisis will take place. I don't think Boga wants that to happen. But when that starts to happen, they're making demand that, okay, this should happen, this should not happen, and it'll be a problem. So right now, I think that's now behind the scene. So you people, first I would say, every friend want to do bad. We ain't for what they want. Wait for it, and they will tell you, no, it's wrong. I don't care what justification you try to make that. Or the investigating temporary. I heard Mr. Nangwe talking earlier. Nangwe, regardless of what like you said rightly, I think they should just leave the case alone. The case was over. Get 2 years of free, man. Let him walk free. Go to the ballot box. Play the game to the ballot box. And now let me end on this. Look, the case of Wafina. I don't. As I try to deeper what's happening, like somebody said, I'm sure people are talking to Fina. Some people are talking on the CDC, and I'm sure I don't think she will betray her former boss, the former president. I think maybe wherever the problem is, they will be resolved. There are people who are involved into it now. They're trying to talk it over. I'm sure she will calm down. Because look, I mean, there are some things you can't say but and if you're in a former president's shoes, you understand what's happening too. But again, I think people in the CDC are trying to make sure that they bring things to harmony, because it's in the interest of the party for them to all be and to fight together. And lastly, you see, what if you notice, I saw this guy, at the Civic, Rick Bassiga. Right now, when he talking crap about us, and what he did, I told somebody, I said, he's not helping my uncle. You go in there and try to make it appear as though who is the next person on Liberia. And now you're forgetting, it's like you recognizing Boyka. You're trying to put in the way that this is my interest. It's your interest. He's fighting Kung case already. He's saying, go on your page, he wrote a long thing today saying that this will happen and 2029, therefore that will happen. He said, in fact, for the next 24 years, they'll be in power. He's saying that. So, and the UP is divided. One of the people don't understand, they are divided greatly. They are divided greatly to the extent where there are people in the UP who do want to see what they want to see a son to that office to go to be president. They are fighting among themselves. And then with that kind of a division that exists in the party, you want to go to you go election with CDC or so forth. A level of opposition, if they hold together strongly, there's no way the UP will survive. Because first of all, they're carrying Boga again for a second term. We still don't know whether he will run. But with everything existing with the president now, it's no secret. He's an old man, okay, and he has some medical situation too, challenges. So you carry him for another 6 years, By the time 2029, he'll be almost in his 90s. And you know, we saw Joe Biden. What was Joe Biden here? Happening. Yeah, it may get worse because Joe Biden had the best of
you know the thing they call power and greed.
Yeah, but
greed.
They come to that point, and then with the party being divided, you have a problem. And so the CDC then need to hold together. And next weekend, President Weah said he'll be in Pennsylvania for the CDC convention. We look forward to attending it. We'll grace the occasion there. We're gonna as media people because we attend ANC, we attend the CDC too. So we're going as media people. So we'll try
that one, bro. I'll be out of town, Timmy.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'll be out of the country.
So, so we just want to say that look, let's see what happened at the president's speech at the CDC convention. I'm hearing it will be very powerful. He will break some news in that speech I heard. So we'll be listening to the speech you gave in Pennsylvania next weekend and so forth. But all I can say, the UP shouldn't push their body, shouldn't provoke and chaos in this country. It won't be good for this country. Like Mr. Nambo said, your country is divided. You want a divided
country.
What?
You know what some of them need?
You know, so
you know what some of the judges need? I'm not going to say it.
Don't say it. Okay, thank you very much, Robert. You're closing.
Yeah, but you know, I Sylvester was saying something about what the judge.
Oh, beyond there, so you today I wanna talk.
You next, hey man, you next now. Gee.
Out of sight, out of mind. We can see you.
There you go.
Yeah, so you know, and I just thought I was like, Sylvester is speaking as if the judiciary system in our country operates under, you know, a normal system. That's not what it is. Is politically influenced. My only confusion with the bond, the bill bond again, is that if this is a joint persecution of about 50 persons, then why is her bond so high? And I think her lawyer alluded to that yesterday as well. And I don't think that has been clarified, because currently, as we speak, there's already a a little over $2 million bond accounting for the joint venture. So why is her bond alone $8 million? So I wish any lawyer can kind of give some clarity to that. But I continue to say that you know, we all want to fight corruption, and we all should applaud any government that wants to fight corruption. The problem is that this government is not fighting corruption. They are targeting political opponents. That's the problem. And when you look at all of these indictments and all of these charges, and I think Sylvester raised a very brilliant point. How many of these cases have been prosecuted? How many of these cases have been won in court? And how many of these cases do we truly think will end up being prosecuted to begin with?
I can answer that.
How many? Go ahead and answer that for me.
The case with Abdullah Kamara, he was unanimously acquitted because he supports the government.
Yeah, but I'm specifically talking about the cases and the indictment against political opponents, right? And even this whole offender bundle, this offender case, I still haven't seen the evidence yet, right? They may have something, but I still haven't really seen the hardcore evidence that could be.
There's no real evidence. That
could be proven beyond a reasonable doubt in court. Same thing with the Samatua case. You said there were jury tampering, but we don't know who tampered with the jury, and why have those who tampered with the jury not been arrested? If the allegation is that Twed and his lawyers and his team tampered with the jury, where are the evidence? Why has Twed not been arrested for that? Right? And so again, I think this is politically motivated. And the Unity Party, I think they are, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to describe it, right? But I think they're hoping that something sticks. You have they're throwing the kitchen sink politically, and they're hoping that something really sinks. But this is going to backfire. I don't think there's going to be some uprising in the country. I think that come 2029, I think people will get sick and tired of being sick and tired of the core message. And I think this is what the opposition needs to refocus on. The fact of the matter is, every single thing that was wrong under the Weah administration, the anticipation is that it would have been done differently under this administration, that they came to rescue the country. So whether it was this whole debate about alternative position, whether it was about going after political opponent, fighting corruption, whether it was about drugs, we did not expect all of what that administration criticized under the Weah administration to be happening today. The truth of the matter is, it's happening. The economy is not better than it was 3 years ago. And I think these are questions people will ask themselves, irrespective of all of the political maneuvering, all of the political stuff that's going on. Are our lives better off today than it were under the CDC administration on all of the key issues? The economy doing better. Do we have better healthcare in the country? Is electricity doing better? Are our roads doing better? Are cars still stuck on major roads in across the country? I think these are questions politically, if the Unity Party cannot answer to, I think these are questions that the opposition can win on. This is what this election will be about. All of the rest of the stuff that's going on. Are we safe? Is the country safe today than 3 years today than it was 3 years ago? The answer to that is no, we're not safe. And the easiest way to determine that is that we are having drugs entering the country. Someone said today, well, at least we were able to intercept the drugs at the airport before they entered the country in a few years ago, even though they didn't win the case. But that's a legit argument to make, right? We're not safe. The drugs, where are the drugs coming from? The government has not told us yet, right? Who are those within the government that are helping these folks to bring the drugs and take the drugs out of the country? The government have not told us anything of that yet. The border, the Guineans are still occupying our border. How many months has that been? Why has that issue not been solved yet? You know what I'm saying? So on all of the key issues here, my people, I think if we really focus on the issues, because this is what government and governance and politics should be about. They should be about the policies and the issues. Have Unity Party done better on the policy issues than the CDC or the argument that Alice Cummings ANC will make, or the argument that CMC will make, or any other political party that will be contesting will make. I think if we don't focus on the issue here, we can talk the politics, we can talk about the targeting of political opponent, but if we don't focus on the issue and all of these things being a distraction, I think Unity Party has a way of trying to control the narrative, that they could still come and say, you know what, I think we've done better. We've won. We've done better. We don't focus on what the oppositions they're talking about all the political target. We're not focused on that, but all of the key issues. And the more we can talk about it, this whole issue about this government being a tribal government, these are things we should focus on. These are things the opposition should focus on. Are these people performing beyond expectation or to the expectation of the president? And if not, what has he done about that? Right? These are things that the opposition should focus on. The question is, do they have what it takes to not only focus on these things, but to adequately and properly articulate these things? Do they have the discipline? And, you don't have to run in the street to protest and all these things, but you got to be consistently talking about all of these different issues. How many opposition you see talking about these things? Every night then they come out to talk. How many of them? Where is the consistency? And so these are things that we should talk about. But great show, and I look forward to having a discussion tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
You guys have said everything, so I don't really have much to say.
Oh, but you told me, I don't mean you told. You said you can't.
What? everything I needed to say, you're not cover everything. So I mean, at the end of the day, I just want to say this was a great conversation, and I know for a fact that everyone has said this government is targeting Twitter. And I hope, I pray that they stop that, because I mean, where were all of these people in the courthouse when these jurors were tampered with? From I think they spent months on that case, months on that case. Why somebody did not see something to let it elaborate or to signal something that these people were tampered with? It's just political. I mean, they didn't get this man in court. They're shame. They feel embarrassed. They want to go after me again because Jeremiah Kwan and Joseph Boakai pressurizing the judiciary to do this. It's wrong. Y'all was supposed to. What happened? Why Abdullahi Kamara case was not tampered with? Why? Because he supports the government. If he was in opposition, they were going to go after him too and say his case was tampered with. But because he supports the government, his case was a unanimous vote of acquittal. Why nobody seen that? Why nobody seen that? I saw what had near Alfonso, what had near Yuma when put some kind of post about some kind of tabata he was putting over there. That's why I asked him on her post. Why Abdullahi Kamara's case was not tampered with? 12 case was in court for months. You want to tell me somebody didn't see anything? Somebody did not see anything? And these people, according to what I heard, their phones were in your hand, and the jurors went through this case step by step, word for word. They went through it. And then at the end of the day, because y'all wanted this man to go to jail and he did not go to jail, now y'all want to say that the case was tampered with. Y'all show us the evidence now. Y'all don't put our country in for nothing jeopardy. Y'all show us the evidence. This is wrong. You can't have your cake and eat it. You can't have everything. Y'all came to power through lies. Y'all cannot go out with lies. Find the evidence. Go after the evidence before you carry somebody to court. You don't have it, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. We all want our corruption to be prosecuted. Look at the kind of massive corruption that even happening in the government. You think they care about all that? No. They care to hold power. They care to retain power. That all Jeremiah Kun said in our what and dreaming about every day. He just dreaming about seeing himself in that mansion. And Lord, Joseph Boakai, we pray that Joseph Boakai complete his term. Because Jeremiah Kun cannot wait to be president. If it costs him to kill people, he will do it just to be president. And that's the role he's following. Telling people, to win election is better than judiciary. Are you kidding me? So if we gave you our country, you will not respect our laws? You will be going after your opponent just because you want to be president? That's wrong. Wait for your time, my brother. If you're supposed to be president, you'll be president. Nima Kante people all that said they didn't see you, sir. They don't. Because they don't see you to be a presidential material. You're too greedy for it. And besides that, you're evil. You're evil. We cannot have a president who is so evil like that. Don't respect the rule of law. Want to kill, go above and beyond anything. Go listen to what a guy named the fire. Pay the United Party chairman, former chairman. Listen to his video. This man he just described Jeremiah Kun. The way how he is, plain and simple. This man is evil. He is behind all of these things because he feels that if Boakai is not president today, tomorrow he will be. Mr. Kun, you will be president if God said you will be. You don't have to kill human being for that. You don't. Stop going after your friends because you want to retain power. It will come back to haunt you. It will. And we'll be sitting there watching. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. Honorable Pee Wee, you want to take us home?
Yes.
One more pay. Now, one more pay I was talking about. Listen to one more thing.
I said Pee Wee, I didn't say pay.
Okay.
The system back in the country, and
crazy.
The country went through some very, very dangerous time. There were a lot of turbulence in the history of the country. At this time, we agreed that the democracy we all spoke of, we got it now. We should protect it. It does not mean we should negate the fact that those that would abuse the country, the laws of the country, should be let go. No, that's what I'm suggesting, because people will think that we try to do cover up here. No, if there are facts, Mr. Gaiman, that there was jury tampering, it had to be done through kind of an independent investigation to get the facts out. And then if it is true that there's a jury tampering, that ruling can be set aside, and there'll be called for. Definitely, there'll be called for a retrial. But to do it in a way that you are targeting folks that are from the other side of the political divide does not send the rest language or the rest signal out that we try to initiate to have peace in the country. An attempt to sow these kind of seeds that are not in the interest of peace is a dangerous precedent. So I would hope the president will take charge. We only have one president in the republic, not two. And that's why the Constitution says the power that the presidency has does not. We don't share that power even with the office of the vice president. So the president will have to take control of the country and ensure that his attorney general is doing the right thing. And those that are prosecuting cases in the country are not there to target or use the government or weaponize the judiciary, the justice systems against their opponent. No, we should not weaponize the judiciary against our opponent. The judicial system will have to be blind, and then we have to go for those that will violate the laws of the country. And then a lot of things that unfold in the country. We hope to share most of those things that will unfold. We hope that wish the country a very wonderful 179 years old, and we hope that God will bless the country. But the kind of those that are managing the country now, we have to protect the Constitution of the country. The Constitution provides that we ought to do things the way it should be done in respecting the rule of law. And if the rule of law is not respected, that's a recipe for chaos. And I don't think it's the time that we try to allow the country to slack back into some very chaotic and dangerous things that unfolded before. The carnage that will reign in the country was unimaginable. It was projected that close to 200,000 people got killed because of the
250.
You know, so it's important that we highlight these things. And if other people weren't reading, that there were a lot of folks that were close to George Weah, Mr. Weah, that said to him, Mr. President, in their thought process, the election will never won by Mr. Boakai. Mr. Weah said, no, the results that are coming off on the election commission, we have to respect the election commission. He has turned the olive branch and he conceded. He placed his call to Mr. Boakai when Mr. Boakai was not anticipating the call. Right? The election commission had not announced the full result of Mr. Weah placed a call. So that is unheard of. So to see such a man trying to be more peaceful, and then you try to come out now and you have some very unscrupulous elements that are around you, try to confuse your presidency by beginning to target your adversary. That's not a good sign. To target your political adversary in the need of trying to protect your space to be president of the country. We got almost 3 years to the elections. Wait for the time. Yeah, when the whistle is blown, everything will fall in order. Baboon will divide quota at the appropriate time. It's not a time for Baboon to divide quota. Allow the judicial system to take a course. And so that's what I will say tonight. Because to where he's sounding the way he's sounding, someone said, they're talking, yeah, that guy is confused and worried. He's confused and worried. Do you know what it takes to take a man that has been doing things for himself and they're lacking or sees his liberty in the need of prosecuting him, and in his thought process he's now guilty, where the first system came and ruled him now guilty, and you want to take him and just bury him in jail? Because trust me, if they were to move for this second case trial, they will find him guilty.
Absolutely. That's what I want.
So what will be the cause of the cases? They will definitely find him guilty. Even if you're taking an appeal to the Supreme Court, this Supreme Court that I know, it won't go nowhere. So I mean, it's just a system that we all have to sit and reflect on. Other than that, It may not be today. They will enjoy today, tomorrow. Election were to come, and then if you did something, it will just it will implode, and we don't want that kind of implosion. We don't want that in the country.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we got our Cash App numbers. If you have not made your contribution, if you came on the show late, please. We want to send something home to these young men and women on the ground. My hometown, all the Basel people out there, listen, celebration in Basel, we want to have reporters there. So do some contributions so we can send our folks over there. You know, we want a closing argument to show out and show up in Basel all over. We want to see all part of that beautiful city called Buchanan. This is not Cleveland we're talking about or Barabo. We're talking about Grand Basel here. Thank you very much, guys. We'll see. Listen, I ain't got nothing to say to you. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place. God's willing. Thank you.